Welcome, welcome, welcome! We are back with another episode of Honkai Star Rail. How are we doing, everyone? Will Elden Ring movie be canon or not? I would hope so. I'd hope if they come out with an Elden Ring movie that it would be canon. I'm tired of seeing non-canon comics. Hey Xavier, good to see you in the chat as well. I need to go back and watch the story stream sometime because I missed it. Oh my god, yes. Xavier, you need to go back and see the last story thing. Like, oh my god! Hule is such a cool villain! I can't wait to see more of them in this one. Like, oh my god, it was so good. And the event story was also really nice. Like, oh my god, it was fun. Like, this is just a riot in terms of pure comedy and stuff, but the main story was just good. Anyway, as you guys can see, we have a gift of Comet. I guess because we don't have as many events as in past things, they're making up for it by saying, here's all the stuff you could get from the events in terms of Jade currency, plus some extra freebies. So, let's do it! On behalf of the Alliance, we offer this small gift on the occasion of the War Dance ceremony, wishing the Astral Express unhindered and safe travels throughout your journey. Woo! Another 1,000. We also have the new event, the actual War Dance. That's going to be fun. We have the Trailblaze continuance with the characters. Can't wait to see how all the payoffs are going to be. We got upgrade to simulated Divergent Universe, I should say. They bumped the level cap from 60 to 80, and we have another 84 days, it looks like, before we get another update. So, they also had achievements, which is cool. I already got, like, some of them earlier. Doing my weeklies. Looks good. Now we have new characters, Motza and Fei Xiao. We're skipping on the polls a bit, but it's fine, because as we can see, they reran Robin, Black Swan, and Kafka in a triple banner. This is super cool. They're letting you be able to rerun characters faster by just having the rerun banner have up to 3. I really enjoy this. So, we're gonna aim for first Black Swan's E1, and then when I inevitably run out of Jade, by the time I get that E1, we'll start wailing for Kafka, as I promised you all. So if it will be canon, then will we get more lore that delivered by not description or environment? I assume so. I assume that any Elden Ring movie would, in fact, have new lore and stuff. Because what's the point of, like, going over content we already know? Unless, I guess, it's to, like, solidify the canon of events and things like that. But I think Miyazaki would be more interested in exploring parts of the lore he couldn't portray from Martin's text in the actual game. You know, some specifics or things to backstory that he couldn't just be... You know, he couldn't come up with an item or something that could fit into the game and regularly, like, convey it in a short item description. Anyway, it's why you haven't been seeing me during these streams. Bit as a result of the backlog has just been getting bigger. Well, one of the nice things, Xavier, is you can always have this stuff just playing on the background while you're doing other crap or when you're trying to rest. Like, for me, I like, for me, my ritual when I'm going to bed is usually to read manga and manhwa, until I get so tired I can't anymore, right? So that's a great way for me, at least, to be able to kind of, like, you know, wind down and exhaust myself. So maybe you could do that just, like, putting on the stream or whatever. Again, though, I have glasses, so that way it doesn't keep me awake at night, you know, because you know how it is with, like, the light rays and things like that. I try to filter that stuff out with my glasses I wear. Get rid of the blue light and all that. So, again, not recommending it, like, for everybody, but if you have, like, you know, the proper setup and stuff, so you're not going to stay up all night, then yeah, that's how I would do it. Anyway, we now have, yeah, in total we have about, like, 130 polls. Can I get one? Oh, I don't think I'm gonna be able to get that very easily, darn. I want to save this for when we actually get the new weekly boss. Oh, Dr. Ratio has a message. What's he got to say to us? How is testing the Divergent Universe, the humid comedy? Scrollum surprised me. His kingly qualities indeed mean he's more open to accepting external suggestions, unlike the other geniuses. In my spare time, I've compiled a new batch of data as an iterative sample for this version of the Divergent Universe. I'll send you a copy. Think of it as practice material for a test. Attachment: investigation of the life cycle of cosmic intelligent life forms AE 2157 has been sent. I'm only a tester. Who are you? I'm only a tester. Who are you? Have we met? It doesn't matter if you know me or not, but you should know yourself and the data I sent. That's very important. The equations allow you to experience different lives. It's not about making you become someone, but for you to have a clear idea of where you want to go. Even if the genius's research doesn't concern you, you shouldn't stop pondering the subject of life. Don't worry, for users such as yourself, just reading the literature review and the conclusion sections will suffice. Not even Scrollum will read through this verbose document word by word. Are you working together? You're the partner Screwlum mentioned? Of course he's the partner. Who did you think? Screwlum is trying to understand and resolve the differences and conflicts among intelligent life forms. I only provided him with some materials and advice during academic exchanges. As for partner, that's just him overstating my contribution. As expected of you. I like how I said I don't know who you are, and then I say this. I'm like so full of shit. I've met many people. If Screwlum says that they're his partner, they'd be so happy that they might even burst out laughing in the middle of the night. Geniuses are like stars. The value they create can illuminate an entire planetary system. The mundane is always trying to follow their footsteps, only to be blinded and become lost. He has his topics and I have mine. One needs to walk their own path. This is true to both you and me. Cool. So I guess this is about him sending this thing to us, which is, as you saw at the beginning of the stream, if you're in the pre-release, they added a basically little test thing so you could do adventure domains, like practice yourself, so that way, you know, you're not just doing it for the first time in the Divergent universe, I guess. Which is cool. I'm glad that they do something like that. I just hope that an Elden Ring movie wouldn't be more artsy and less shallow than the Minecraft movie. Oh, right! I remember vaguely seeing an announcement for that. Minecraft's getting a film, huh? Listen, I think very few video game movies deserve their own movie. I was actually surprisingly impressed with the Sonic film, at least the first one. I haven't seen the second one, but I was very surprised with how that one turned out. I was like, wow, this is actually half decent. Like, it's not like the peak cinema or anything like that, but it was good enough. Yeah, new curios and blessings too. Yeah, so now there's like a blue okay, there's a 2-star blessing for everything. Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of stuff for me to have to do for my weeklies and things, so that's gonna be fun. It's literally the worst way you could do the concept of Minecraft. Oh no. Oh no, that does not sound good. Anyway, so I got Hanya and Lynx to level 80 because, you know, I've had them at like level 70, 75 for like ever, so I figured it's about time. So I did that for my weekly stuff. I'm now building up my character, so I got pretty much everyone to at least 40 so far. I want to ideally get them all to 80, of course. I think priority-wise, I'm going to prioritize March, Shui, Sampo, and Pela. Getting them up. Natasha, sorry, you're still on the bench. Those are the 4 I think I want to get to 80 next. Arlen, I'd want to get more Eidolons for before I start really focusing on him. Probably Serval would be secondary priority as well. And then everyone else is about even, because I'm not really using most of these hunt characters. Yukong, not using really. Definitely not Hook. So, like, I'm pretty happy with where the state of my account is right now. I don't need Kafka and Black Swan's Eidolons, right? But you know what? I love Kafka. Black Swan's E1 is cracked. And Kafka's E2 was always the goal I wanted to get to eventually, because that's going to help support my triple dot teams, right? Long term. Live action isekai. No! They did the Monster Hunter movie! No! Why are Americans so shit? Hollywood, please! Stop embarrassing my culture! Ah! Oh, that's so awful. That is so awful. Anyway. Alright, let's watch actual good fiction with anime, okay? Actual Chinese cartoons. Alright, I also farmed during the last double event lots of Harmony material, so I think we're gonna be able to get traces for, Asta and Bronya close to max. Like, Asta's a 4-star, so I'm just gonna put her to +10 and do the top traces here with her, so she gets a little more defense, and I guess a little more fire damage, right? Maybe also do Hanya, because I do use Hanya for farming at least. I'd like to get her last speed trace, if nothing else. And then I'm gonna focus, though, on, Hua, Ratio, and, like I said, Bronya. Because Bronya I'm actually planning to use. It's been leaked that there's going to be a new set that Sparkle and Bronya are going to benefit massively from. So, well, that's going to be my new farming stuff. When I already pretty much had Sparkle and Bronya at pretty decent speed and crit damage values for their scalings. But, like, you know, it is what it is. There's Sparkle. There she is. Like, look at that. With her light code and everything, it's even better. But you know what? If I can get her off this this rainbow set, because the new set's going to give speed +6 like this one, but it's going to give more crit damage value and stuff. So, like, I need to replace this piece. This piece I can keep for my quantum unit, so I'm actually happy if I get that piece off of her. So it's real nice. Jack Black is Steve and being quoted in the trailer saying, "I am Steve." Oh no, oh no, oh no. I feel like Jack Black is like the kiss of death on a lot of like films. Not like main films where he's like the, you know, like, the iconic star, like, Poe, right? But, like, when he's, like, just kind of, like, the guest star that they have just because they want a Hollywood name on there, it's like, oh, God, no. That doesn't speak to quality. Alright, I think that's all, like, the important new stuff that we can talk about. We never did, Yoon Lee's companion quest, so that's cool. We'll do that later. Probably this patch. We didn't do any of the side quests or stuff from last patch either, so the side quests from last patch and this patch we'll probably all do, along with the events and things. Especially since we're missing events and stuff, so I could just do that casually with you guys when I want to log on and play. Oh my god, I love the UI for this so much, but... Alright. Enough screwing around. Good old Misha. Misha I'm preparing too, because apparently the leaks say he's also going to be getting a set he's going to really like, which is good, because I've been wanting to build Misha, and I wasn't sure if I should be getting the debuffer for him. But now I know. I'll probably start farming debuffer for Ratio and I guess Aventurine, right? For their ideal damage. And then we'll probably start switching over and focus on the new sets when they come out patch after this. He doesn't even look like him. They just put him in a blue shirt. Didn't even style his hair or beard at all. Oh well. Oh no. Are we? Is this a actual like AAA Hollywood flick, or is it gonna be like B movie type thing? Because this is sounding really B movie ish. How many do I need? Only 3. Okay, let's do it. Enough screwing around. It is time. It is time. I have so many pulls. 130 plus 10, so that's 140 pulls in total right now. I can guarantee a 5-star, but will it be a Black Swan? I've been winning my 50-50s a lot lately. But you know what? Who's to say I can't keep on winning my 50-50s? Just because it's 50-50 doesn't mean it can't be 100%, okay? I have a good track record, right? So let's keep it going. Come on. Give me a Black Swan. I also have 0 pity, because Hua Hua was like the last character I got in the last pull. Damn. 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 What is this bullshit? In July 2050. Ooh, no Landau's Choice. I don't want Landau's Choice. They announced the movie had 150 million budget, and that's almost certainly gone up from that by now. Oh god, no. Hollywood just wants to bankrupt itself at this point, I think. They're making so much expensive crap that just isn't making the return on investment. Not even a 4-star. At least give me Mozza. Okay. Okay, it's time. Let's start eating into the Jade economy. Come on! Come on! Give me the 5-star early. I want to pull for Topaz's light code too. Come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on. Come on. Luca! Luca. Yeah! First Mozza! Nice. Only want 6 more copies now. Alright. Let's go! Come on! Come on! Black Swan! Black Swan! No! Damn it! No! God damn it, Pom Pom! Why are you gatekeeping Black Swan? I know she's on the train! She didn't come to Cienjo! We left her there! Come on. Okay, Asta, that's a free refund at least. I'll take the free refunds from Luca or Asta, but I really want Mozza. Come on! Come on! The absolute bare minimum they should have done is just copy-paste the animated style they do for the Minecraft game updates. Yeah, I would agree. I would assume that an animated flick would have been better. I don't know why they insist on doing live action. Especially considering that the generations that have an aversion to considering anything outside of Disney animation as like, or like Pixar or something like that as blockbuster is like behind us. Ooh, after the Charbonny fall. That's not even, that's unsurprising, but okay. Again, I would like to have more 4-stars. Actually, I got 2 light cones in a character, so that wasn't bad as far as pulls go. All right, though, that was like 30 pulls. We're now at 40 pity. Come on, come on. Damn it. Give it to me early. It's just a 0.06% chance. Because animation is a real medium, obviously, Loki. Yeah, but what I'm saying is, I feel like that bias is becoming, at least in the watcher base, that bias is dying out. And I think if any of the executives were smart, and I know they're a bunch of boomers themselves, so they're not. But if they were smart, they would also understand that animation is the future, I think. A lot of people just prefer animation over live action in many cases. Just in terms stylistically. There's nothing wrong with live action, right? They'll still watch live action and enjoy live action, but they consider it on par with animation. There's this idea where animation is like the kiddie thing, or the raunchy, ironic adult cartoons that you watch late at night, like Simpsons. Come on. Come on! Come on! Come on! Come on! Another after the chart! What are the chances? Wait. I want to make sure I'm not on the light code banner, because what are the chances I get 2 of a light code? There's like 20-something light codes on there. And light code isn't even the rate up, I don't think. Oh my god. Where is Black Swan? They can't even do the Sonic movie thing because all this stuff is bad, not just one model. Oh my god, that's... Oh god. Oh god, yeah, that'd be too expensive, and CGI is already looking, like, crappy with all the CGI and stuff that people are relying on. Come on. Come on. Where's Moza? I just noticed we only have one Moza this whole time, isn't it? Imagine an Elden Ring movie made by Amazon. No. I'd rather not, thank you. America played by, Morphe Clark and portrayed as rebel teenager with ADHD. Same time Mikola played by Morgan Freeman. Okay, Mikola by Morgan Freeman would be funny, okay? Yeah! It's like 70, 80 pulls, but finally! Finally! Alright, do we win by 50-50? Do I win? Is it finally time for Loki to lose? Do I win by 50-50? Come on. Come on. Is it Nihility? Is it Nihility? Is it Nihility? Is it Nihility? Why the fuck? It's Nihility. Black Swan E1, baby! Woo! Also, S5, now I have S5 swordplay. That's cool. So if I don't get Topaz's light code, at least she'll have a max out on her 4-star light code. Awesome! Alright, so that cost me, looking at it, that's still 10,000, right? So 8,000 is 5 pulls. So that cost me about... actually, it's not that bad. It's like 7 pulls in total. So that was 70 pulls. That wasn't that bad. That was like 69, I think it got. Nice. Landed right on the 69. Oh my god. But now for the real test. I won my 50-50 again, which means I'm almost guaranteed to lose on Kafka. There's no way I'm that lucky I win my 50-50 again. No way. I have zero faith, chat. I'm sorry. I have no faith. No faith. It's not happening. It's as low a chance as me getting in the 5-star right now on this one temple. See? What'd I say? No faith. It can't happen. It's impossible. I'm doomed. Some people have said in defense that it's a kid's movie and not for them, but then people have commented that the kid watched the trailer and cried. Listen, I think that whenever someone brings up the defense of it's a kid's movie, they only ever say that when they know it's bad quality. No one says that when it's a good film. They only say that when it's a bad film. And why should children's films be, by definition, bad films? Like, that's just dumb. Like, that's just dumb. Also, yay, I got Moza. Like, there's no reason for that to be the case. Wait. Wait, yeah, okay, it's still 4-star. Okay, I was about to be like, wait, did I just hear the 5-star music? No. I'm just insane. Also, while we're here, if you could please like and subscribe, it really helps the channel, you know, all that jazz. While we have to wait here. Ooh, good night, sleep well. I don't really need you, but cool. I'm getting so many light cones. Where are my characters? Like, what the frick, man? I want my characters, not light cones. Like, this is ridiculous. Give me, like, 3 Mozas. Come on. 3 Mozas right here. I'm not even asking for a Kafka. Just 3 Mozas. That's a Luca. That's not a Moza. Moza! Moza! Mozzarella! Come on! Come on! Yeah! There we go. Nice. Alright, come on. Come on! We're almost there. Give me another one. Give me another one. Lots of movies I watched as a kid were amazing. Yeah, exactly. Some people, yeah, it's just a bad argument, period. You should never be in a situation where you're trying to defend something by saying, well, you know, it's not for children. You know, they're kind of dumb and silly. It's like, no. Listen, kids don't understand everything, but that doesn't mean you should insult their intelligence either. I'm happy, though, I got this one at least. But, again, where is my Moza? I don't want light cones. This is the light cone banner. I've already resigned myself to losing the 50-50. I'm just so disappointed because I would have loved a movie that respected the game style, pixels and all. Listen, I'm not a big person into Minecraft, but I would say this to any game or of any franchise, that it should get the maximum honor as its own medium and whatever the artistic vision of the original was, and trying to express that in a new medium, which would, in this case would be film, right? It shouldn't be undervalued. Especially just because it's a cash cow and people want to look at it that way, right? Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Ah, this is... Why? What is with the light codes? Give me characters. What is this garbage? Like, oh my god, I hate this. Also, I'm out of Jade. Oh no. Oh. Oh no, chat. Whatever will I do? It's terrible. It's awful. Oh no, my game is blacked out. Oh no, this happened again. Why does this always happen whenever I run out of Jade? It's so awful, terrible, you know? I can't believe it. I can't believe it, you know? It's one of those crazy things. Nuts that this is happening to me. I wonder how. And then we have just a don't worry, chat, don't worry, I'll fix this. It'll be very simple. Ignore all the sound effects. I don't know where those are coming from, but don't worry, I'm restarting the game, making sure that all my software is working perfectly. Don't worry, Elgato's just having a little bit of a glitch. It's fine. There we go. There we go. Last one. Yeah! Yep! Okay, chat, listen, I need to get the double up on the 99-cent bonus. I mean, you see, it's very important. It's very important that I do this properly and make sure that everything's working before we try to restart everything with the stream, you know? Alright. Alright, look! It's fine now, see? See, it's just back. I'm so happy. Wait, why are we on this screen? Huh, that's weird. Okay, well, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We now have, miraculously, 13,600 Jade now. So that's a little less than a temple, right? That's, yeah, a little less, like maybe like a temple, like more like a 7.5 pull, right? So I guess we'll see. We'll see what Kafka can give us. Again, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. No, yeah, definitely no. Where did all that money come from? I don't know. It must be a glitch, man. For some reason, whenever that happens, it just glitches and it gives me tons of those Oneric shards that let me convert it directly into Jade. Just nuts. If they make any movie of Elder Ring, I would like Abigail Thorne play America. Awesome, we got Moza. Yeah. I would like, I don't know if I would want it in live action necessarily, right? Like I said, I'm a little biased to animation myself, so that would kind of be where I'd like to see it, if they could do maybe like a CGI or maybe even just 2D animated. Like, I've seen the Lord of the Rings anime film they're doing, and at least stylistically, I love the way it looks. I'd love to see... Oh! There's the 5-star! There we go! I think we hit, like, pity on that one. I think we hit that one, but we'll see. Alright! Time for me to definitely lose the 50-50, chat. You know this. Is it gonna be Himiko or Clara? Come on, give me Himiko or Clara. I know it's not gonna be Kafka. I know Mommy Kafka's not coming up. Oh, yo, no! No! Well, it's not a double either. Oh boy. It was Yangqing. That was the last 5-star I would have wanted among all those. Again, I would be okay with an E1 Bronya. I want an E2 Himiko or E1 Clara. And I have the free 5-star selector, but I'm not going to choose it, and then I'm going to get in the 50-50 loss, so I've been holding off. Man. Unfortunately, they probably go live action because of the Game of Thrones series. I just hope they do great for the monster designs and stuff. You guys are talking about this a lot, though. Has this been leaked or talked about or announced or something? Because I haven't seen anything yet, so... Just out of curiosity. Is there a reason why there's so much speculation on this I've been hearing from you guys lately? Come on. Another 4-star, of course. Of course. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. There's Asta. Come on, more Moza. We are getting so unlucky with Moza. It's not even funny. It's not even funny. Now, how many Starlight Shards do I have in reserve? Oh, I have 32 pulls. Okay, we can definitely make some magic happen here. But let's first go through all our Jade. Yeah! 5-star! Kafka! Woo! Woo! Come on. No, Sampo, that's the wrong way. That's not the unit I want. Give me Moza. There's Kafka. E2 Kafka received. There's Moza. Nice. There we go. All right, it just required a little bit of wailing. Just a little bit of wailing. But now it is official. I now have E1 Black Swan.
As fate dictates, dispersed memories begin to intertwine anew.
Miyazaki confirmed that they're working on it. Oh, cool. I think Mario allude to a series or movie, but it's just mainly because I would like to see more Elden Ring. Yeah, I remember seeing something like that, but I'm not sure if anything was firm. I remember Miyazaki saying in an interview, at least I think it was the Japanese one, that they were mulling over something like that, but I'm not sure if anything was decided. Anyway, while Black Swan is active in battle, enemies afflicted with wind shear, bleed, burn, or shock will have their corresponding wind, physical, fire, or lightning resist respectively reduced by 25%. That is insane. That is absolutely bonkers. Now, we now have Kafka here.
No one can completely grasp another's thoughts. Not even you or I.
Fortissimo. While Kafka's on the field, dot dealt by all allies increased by 25%. Oh, yeah. Now, I don't care for getting her E3s to E6s per se. I will continue to pull, though, because I do think that we could build Pity while working on Molza here, so... How much? Okay.
Every shadow on the Yao Qing could be me.
Uh-huh. Oh, wait. Get down here.
Every shadow on the Yao Qing could be me.
We're very close to getting E6 for him, and then I don't have to care. So maybe we could get 2 copies. And listen, if I lose my 50-50 again, like, yay. That means I guarantee my next. Also, ooh, I completely forgot. We have this. Oh my god, we are so close, chat. We are so close. I just need to do 2. All right, we're gonna do a quick little farm for just a little bit extra, you know, just a little bit more that we want here. What do we have here with our buddy? Yeah, okay, cool. And then Yingqing. Oh wait, I forgot. Let's get this guy.
It feels like the stars just got brighter.
While when Yingqing attacks a frozen enemy, he deals additional ice damage equal to 60% of his attack. I mean, that's cool, I guess, if you ever get enemies for like a freeze comp or something with him. But again, I'm not using him right now, so he's not the one I would really like. Again, I would ideally like Bronya, Himeko, or Clara. So let's see if I lose another 50-50 with Kafka and then guarantee the next. We'll see. Yeah, I would like, actually, if I lose anything, I would like to lose on Black Swan, probably, right? Because that'd be, yeah, I think that'd be more valuable for my team overall. So yeah, let's pull on Black Swan's banner. And if I lose the 50-50, fine. If I win it, well, I guess that's also okay. I mean, we don't want any light cones, right? No. I should do it on Robin's banner. Yeah, I should do it on Robin's, because if I get Robin, then I have Robin, so let's do it. Woo! I only had 1 pull there, but... It's hard to specialize a lot in, L and F communities, just because of next book. Wow. Oh, wow. Secret Val. Okay, cool. Can I have Moza? Can I have Moza? I really like Moza. Can I please have Moza? Nope. Alright. Moza! Moza, please! I just need 2 more copies of you to get E6, and then we don't have to worry about you ever again. Again, this is purely luxury pulls. There's no reason I need to have E6 Moza. I have Topaz, who is better than him. as a 5-star, so. Yeah! I only need one more! Ooh, Yukong! That's good. I like that. That's value. Nice. And then... Alright, we have 2 more here. Nice! Do we have it? Is this the E6 Molza? Come on. Come on. Come on, don't screw this up. Don't screw this up. Yeah! Okay. Alright. Alright, no Robin, and no more reason to pull. I should save the rest for Topaz's Light Cone when that rolls around, because I could lose the 75-25, so... But that's cool. I got a few 10 pulls into my future banners, so that's neat. Man, I really hate having not enough purples in my technique bar here right now, but... Okay, so that's cool. Where's Moza down here? I really should use the filter. Alright, here we go. Truth
Every
Bender.
shadow on the Yao Qing
There we go.
could be me.
There he goes, he's E6. Why is he holding the Strail? Like, does he lose all his money? Is he poor? Is that why he's an assassin? He's an edgy boy because he's poor? Alright. Let's see.
Violence is the ultimate means.
Uh-huh.
And it is also my only means.
Okay, edgy boy. Whatever you say. Yeah, you know, let's just do it. Yeah.
Violence is the ultimate means. And it is also my only means.
There we go. Alright, we got him up to 40, so that's cool. Claim his ascension. Next time he ascends, we can also get his second one there, so that's nice. HBO looking for next project, so Game of Thrones went kind of well. HOD is going on, but there's no good next thing, and it's assumed it, yeah, the House of the Dragon, right? So it is assumed that it could be a ER series or movie. I see, so that's the thought process. I suppose that could work. And also, like I said, I think the chance of getting an Elden Ring sequel, at least anytime soon, is definitely off the table, so... Yeah, there's no other way to quickly get more Jade and stuff. So I think, yeah, we just want to save up now. Oh, and how could I forget Yukong's down here? Yukong!
The heavens
There
are
we go.
vast.
We just
The
need
kite
2 more to
flies
get her to
where it
E6.
wishes.
Alright, so... Don Hung, E4. Yukong, E4. Arlen, E1. Arlen needs it the most. Hook, E3. Serval, E3. March, I think it's the same thing with her preservation, but like these we'll get her Eidolons from an event, so she'll be E6. I don't remember what for her preservation form, but I think she's like E4 or something, or E2 at least. E5 for Pela. Like, we almost have all our 4 stars at E6. So, yeah. We're almost like making it where 4 stars are free returns at this point, which will be, you know, that's always nice, right? When it's like, oh, there's any 4-star that you get on the banner is going to be a free refund. And speaking of refunds, I have 37 pulls in reserve here, so that's real nice. We're able to use that to our advantage. Elden Ring is big, so I'd assume like 6 more years for a sequel if they decide to do one. Yeah, and I think with all the other projects they're working on or would want to work on, I just don't think it's happening. I've said it before, I don't think Elden Ring has much for sequel potential. I think it has a lot for multimedia projects, but I don't think it has a lot of potential for an actual sequel to the game. Because unlike Dark Souls, they have to come up with an excuse on how they're going to change the setting significantly enough that it's going to actually feel really new, and it's not going to be like we're retreading the same old lands between. And they also have to come up with a reason for why we're doing, presumably, the same basic plot line with the Elden Ring all over again. The Elden Ring's been destroyed, we need to restore it, there's gonna be these people who have the shards, right? Like, they're gonna have to come up with that plot line all over again, and you're not gonna have Martin's demigods backing, or you're gonna have to draw other characters in the mythos that'll somehow make sense for a sequel. I still think that's gonna happen. I really don't. But speaking of things that I'm expecting to happen or not, let's do the quest line. I am super excited to work, to come back here. Because we did the prison break, Hule got away! But now...
Time for a well-deserved break.
Now it's time. It's time to see how it's all going to tie together. Because we have the Yinqing storyline, we have the Shackling Prison storyline, we have the generals doing their own thing. We have, Fei Xiao hinting at Ron Mei with doing stuff with Ting Yun. I can't wait for playable Ting Yun where she's been resurrected as like a propagation bug hybrid thing. She's also getting those Leviathan fossils, so I'm sure she's going to turn Ting Yun into some monstrosity. I can't wait for that to happen in the future. Let's switch over though to another team. Who do I expect to be? Yeah, let's switch over to IPC. Okay, yeah, let's do IPC, but it's gonna be, instead of Doc and Det, it's gonna be, yeah, and then, yeah, Jade. There we go. Nice. Nice. Alright. This shall be the team we use. I could always, okay, it depends. If I don't see Quantum Week, I'll swap out Jade. Nah, you know what? We'll keep Jade. I like Jade. We'll keep her for this. Alright. And because it just feels so weird, chat. It feels so weird with the Gambit being done now. Yeah, with the Gambit being done, it's like, man. I mean, I could always go for Robin, but I really do need to save for Topaz's Light Cone, so I think we'll save for now. I'll come back to it later if need be. After the Shackling prison break on the Stark Skiff Haven streets...
Seriously? When is this war dance going to start? The Sky Splitter has been hovering there for ages. When can we board and see what's inside?
Is this how long life species live? Everything proceeds so slowly. The effectiveness of anticipation in my emotional center is at an all-time high. Oh, I need to drink some coolant.
Relax. The Realm Keeping Commission will send boarding notices to all ticket holders. The Gazette said the Sky Splitter will fire a salute before the ceremony starts.
I saw the schedule for the first day of the tournament. Can you believe the Ringmaster accepted 4 challenges?
Oh, wow.
And he's just a kid. So, who are you betting on, Bardo?
Kid right behind her.
I'm betting on neither. I lost all my credits betting on Roboball games in Tychean. This time, I've decided not to rely on probability games to accomplish my target of getting rich.
War dance. There
Hey!
you are.
Yep, it's good to see you.
I heard you and Mr. Dan Heng went to meet the judges, and then a riot broke out in the Shackling prison. I was so worried about you. Thank goodness you both made it out safe.
Mm-hmm.
There was a revolt in the Shackling prison. Fortunately, we were protected by the guards until the Cloud Knights arrived to rescue us.
Mm-hmm. What happened on your end? What's your plan now?
I was planning to take Miss March and Yun Li to Stargazer Navalia to see the Sky Splitter up close, but we stumbled upon a group of suspicious Foxians carrying official identities. They were acting strange, so out of curiosity, we decided to follow them. It turns out they were actually Borisin disguised as Foxians. It seems they infiltrated Stargazer Navalia in order to prepare for Hule's escape. And we foiled their plans by pure chance. I wonder who provided them with those disguises, and how many more Borisin have taken advantage of the war dance to infiltrate the ship.
Ooh. Those tourists over there are talking about you.
Yeah, I heard them too. But I'm afraid I'll have to disappoint them. I've already reported to General Jing Yuan that I'll give up my role as the Ringmaster.
Oh! What? You're not going to defend the ring? But haven't you been preparing for it for so long?
The security of the Luofu is more important to me than anything else.
Oh, my son!
I need to
He's a
fulfill
good
my
boy.
duties as a Cloud Knight Lieutenant before taking on the honor of being a Ringmaster.
My good boy.
Those tourists just want to see some good sword fights. Anyone can participate in this kind of tournament. Doesn't have to be me. The real challenge lies beyond the ring on the Sky Splitter. If we don't capture the fugitives soon, Hule will wreak havoc. Obviously, there's someone behind the scenes orchestrating this prison break, intending to spread chaos. If we fail to thwart their evil plan, what honor will be left for us to uphold?
Well said.
Oh?
You may be tiny in stature, but your ambition matches that of the Yao Qing's warriors.
How long have you been sitting there?
Hey, this has nothing to do with my height.
Oh! What brings you here, General?
Yes, I suggested to Yanqing that we find a place to have a decent meal. A hunter must be well fed before the hunt.
Oh?
You still have a good appetite, even in the face of disaster. You truly are the Merlin's Claw. Please finish the food quickly so we can get to work, General Fei Xiao.
Well, that's not up to me. Dig in. I called you here so you could enjoy the food.
Me? This isn't the time for a leisurely meal, and this is way too much for me.
Oh. You'd give me time to enjoy a meal, but not yourself? Ever since you encountered those Borison spies, you've been so busy that you've hardly eaten anything.
Uh-huh.
You can't defeat Hule on an empty stomach. Take your time. Enjoy the meal and calm yourself.
Hule's whereabouts are still unknown, and they've even taken Mr. Jiao Cho hostage.
Uh-huh.
The longer we wait, the more complicated the situation becomes.
Jiao Cho always said I'm the most impatient person among the Cloud Knights, and I can't argue with that. So, there's no reason for you to be more anxious than me.
Aw.
I've fought against Borison abominations for years, and I know their ferocity and cunning well.
Yeah?
The Borison were clearly well prepared for this prison break, and now they are staying in the shadows. They have no reason to rush out into the open. When facing cunning and ferocious prey, the hunter must be more patient, biding their time to seize the golden chance for a decisive blow. Once Hule loses his patience and reveals himself, that's when we'll strike.
But,
But when will that time come?
Like I said, it's only one meal away.
I don't know. He could do a lot of damage, just under the surface after the Shackling prison break in the seat of divine foresight.
General Hua Yan, the Skyfaring Commission has finished its preparations. Do you have any other instructions?
Representing the consensus between the Merlin's Claw and the Divine Foresight, I'll step in as the temporary commanding officer of the seat of Divine Foresight and oversee the Six Commission's affairs on the Luofu.
What is the situation at the Shackling prison?
Hule made a quick escape and even sealed the gates of the prison. As of now, the Cloud Knights have re-established contact with the staff inside. The good news is the two Nameless who were trapped in the Shackling prison are safe and sound.
Nice.
I know I shouldn't use the word great given the current situation, but I'm relieved that he and Dan Heng are safe.
We've lost contact with one of the messengers from the Xianzhou Yaoqing.
Oh?
The Borison have likely taken him hostage.
Oh, that's Xiao Cho. Okay.
Don't worry, Yukong. Fei Xiao is leading the wolf hunt operation, and you know how capable she is.
I have no doubt about General Fei Xiao's capabilities, General Hua Yan.
Uh-huh.
I'm more concerned about the Wardens. According to the plan, the ceremony will begin in 6 hours. The Sky Splitter will be activated, and all visitors will board the ship to watch the contest. But now, with Hule's whereabouts unknown, everything is filled with uncertainty.
I'm surprised they aren't just locking everything down. Should the war dance really be held as scheduled?
March is right, Grandpa. I heard the escaped prisoner from the Shackling prison is beyond formidable. In case anything goes wrong,
So, Yun Li, what do you think we should do?
well... I believe we should declare martial law
Uh-huh.
and allocate manpower to search for the escaped prisoners. And as for the war dance, it's better to announce an indefinite delay for now.
Your plan sounds solid, but unfortunately solid plans rarely get a chance to be implemented. I believe there are at least 2 parties who won't accept your approach.
Which two parties?
The first are the many travelers who have come all the way here for the war dance.
Uh-huh.
If we declare martial law now, it's like declaring that the Law Fu isn't safe. How do you think the outsiders would react?
Well, are they wrong?
They'd be terrified, and chaos might ensue. The second party is the staff of the Xianzhou Law Fu's 6 commissions. They've invested a lot of resources and manpower into organizing the war dance. Suddenly suspending it indefinitely would create numerous challenges for them.
Well, boo-hoo! Would they rather have the PR disaster of Hule killing a bunch of people, including foreigners?
But of course, not everyone disagrees with your idea.
Really?
The mastermind behind this incident would fully support your opinion, presumably. Hule's escape and your discovery of Borisin's spies at Stargazer Navalia. Even a child could guess that these events were orchestrated. The fugitive is just one piece in the game. The one controlling the pieces wants to spread chaos and suspicion among the people on the Law Fu.
Oh?
If we declare martial law and postpone the war dance, we'll fall into their trap and instill fear in people even before Hule actually does anything.
So what do we do?
We'll search for the prisoners while maintaining order on the Law Fu, acting as if nothing has happened.
As if nothing has happened. Yan Qing said he'd assist the generals, and now he's nowhere to be found. With the host ringmaster gone, how are we supposed to act like nothing has happened?
That's why I called the two of you here.
Oh?
General!
Oh. Wait, are you suggesting I take Yan Qing's place as a ringmaster? Oh no.
Huayan, are you asking me to take Yan Qing's place as the ringmaster?
I need to stop selecting options before I see
You
them.
caught on quickly, Miss March. That's exactly what I mean.
But Miss March is a guest invited by General Jing Yuan, Grandpa.
Uh-huh.
How can an outsider represent the Lawfu in the ring? It will make the Xianzhou Lawfu a laughingstock.
Dear child, the nameless of the Astral Express are renowned throughout the cosmos. It's an honor to have them participate in the ceremony.
Yeah, but this
Plus,
nameless?
Miss March is a disciple of the little Cloud Knight Lieutenant.
Oh god,
How
no.
can she be regarded as an outsider?
Oh no.
We can't afford
This is a
to have
disaster
any
waiting to
problems
happen.
during the war dance. I'm entrusting you not only with the honor of the ring, but also with the security of the Sky Splitter.
Huayan, go home. You have dementia.
Yukong, please explain to them the rest of the arrangements.
Oh, Lingsha! Okay, we're playing as Lingsha now. 3 dual hours before the war dance convenes in the shackling prison. 3 dual hours? Oh. Oh!
I am sorry for our improper management, and I truly appreciate your assistance, General.
There is no need to apologize. We Cloud Knights fight on the battlefield while you judges punish the criminals. We are 2 sides of the same Xianzhou Law Fu, and it is my honor to serve the Ten Lords' commission. I've grasped the situation of the prison break. Now tell me more about the current state of the shackling prison.
Uh-huh.
Borisin infiltrated the prison in disguise and released the prisoners, spreading chaos.
Yep.
Among the judges on duty in the 4 divisions, Judge Shui from the detention division was killed and is temporarily unavailable. So, I'm taking over her duties and commanding Arumaton spectral envoys and spiritfarers to quickly restore order in the affected areas.
I, and the 2 behind me, will go deeper into the prison to investigate.
But, General, the situation inside is still chaotic and perilous. Your presence would be...
It's common for Cloud Knight generals to face danger directly. Hule has escaped, and the Yao Qing envoy is being held hostage by the Borisin. His fate is unknown. This is a grave matter. Not only did the Merlin's Claw offer no reproach, she decided to go after Hule herself to prevent further calamity.
Uh-huh.
I believe the Law Fu owes her something in return for her fervent determination. How did the infiltrators learn about the location where Hule was held? And how did they time their plan just before the Yao Qing messengers were ready to escort him? Finding the answer to these questions shouldn't be too difficult. What truly matters is if we can gather the clues that lead us to the mastermind behind all of this.
Why is Linkshaw here?
I understand, but I'm afraid it won't be an easy task.
For a long time, this hidden force has been pursuing their own goals and undermining the security of the Lawfu.
Sanctus Medicus?
Backing down now will only encourage them to further endanger the peace here.
Oh, I think they might
The
be
Ten
talking about...
Lords Commission will support your decision with everything we have.
Oh,
General.
I think I know what's going on now. Okay, yeah.
Dan Heng and Ling Sha. I'll need both of you to accompany me on this challenging journey.
Well, it's part of my responsibilities as the Cauldron Master. So, where would you like to start, General?
Let's start with those Borisin disguised as Foxians.
My people have already prepared the evidence.
Uh-huh. Woo! Yeah, she's been at it all right. How does she,
Incense ascends, entwined with ethereal clouds.
That's a mouthful. Oh, wow, that goes far! Oh, wow! Chat, I might end up having a little too much fun with this. Yeah, I might end up having a little too much fun with this. She has long legs, I just noticed. She's also got the frickin' Cheeto arms. Alright, anything you gotta say for yourself, Hanya? Nope, I see. She's waiting for her lawyer. Alright, what's we got here?
According to Lieutenant Yenqing's report, he stumbled upon a few suspicious Foxians at Stargazer Navalia. After following them, he discovered that they were actually Borisin in disguise. This is one of the bodies.
Looking at him now, it's hard to imagine how he transformed into a Foxian.
My alchemists detected some complex ingredients in his remains, which might explain how these Borisin were able to disguise themselves as Foxians. Simply put, Foxians and Borisin share a common ancestry. Although they look completely different now, there isn't much genetic difference between them. This medicine allows Borisin to temporarily change their shape into that of Foxians.
So it's just a few little bits of genetic code you temporarily alter? What?
So, in other words, if they stop taking the medicine, their true form will soon be revealed?
Uh-huh. Borisin have fast metabolism, so the effects of medicines don't last long. Infiltration technique the General is familiar with. The General's familiar with?
The formula and technique seem oddly familiar.
The disciples of Sanctus Medicus. Looks like the Alchemy Commission is involved once again. When I was sorting through the prescriptions they used, I came across one called Semblance Reversion Essence. It's designed to help those disciples suppress signs of their Mara-struck forms and maintain their normal appearance. When I compared it to the medicine found in the Borisin's body...
Oh!
They're one and the same, aren't they?
The medicinal properties and ingredients may differ, but the principle remains the same.
Since ancient times, the Borisin have always sought to have more powerful bodies, regarding the Foxians as weaklings. Yet, in order to save their warhead, they were willing to disguise themselves as Foxians. Their determination is quite remarkable.
If these infiltrators rely on the medicine to maintain their disguise, then following this lead in our investigation seems prudent. Please follow me.
I will say,
Here we
I do
According
love
to
her
the judge, this area is
snappiness.
not yet under control, so we should proceed cautiously. I've captured the nature of the medicine in my sensor. By following the medicinal fumes,
Oh, yeah.
we should be able to retrace the steps of the disguised Borisin.
Okay, sure. Okay. I want to change her lineup then. How do I want to handle this? Let's have Lingsha... Because again, I don't know if we'll be getting into combat or not, so... Let's do Mono Fire. Firefly... There we go. There we go. That should do it. A prison guard's collapsed on the ground, her body twisted unnaturally.
Incredible strength. The attacker shattered this warden's bones with a single blow.
Such brute strength is not something an ordinary Borisin possesses. This is likely the work of Hule.
If I may be so bold to ask, is this Borisin truly that formidable?
I have lived a bit longer and engaged in a few more battles than you, Miss Lingshaw.
Uh-huh.
To the Alliance, Borisin have always been the most formidable adversaries. And Hule is a monster feared even among his own kind. With his strength, Hule united numerous Borisin packs, forming a grand army of abominations of abundance. They constantly push the Alliance's armies into perilous positions. Over 7 centuries ago, I followed my mentor on a campaign against the abominations. And I personally witnessed the devastation on the battlefield after Hule appeared. Even with medicinal pellets that suppressed the fear caused by his lupitoxin.
Oh.
Countless Cloud Knights succumbed to panic in the face of his murderous aura. They couldn't even raise a hand in resistance. If the former sword champion hadn't immobilized Hule with her frost blade, the outcome of that fateful battle could have been very different. By the end of the battle, only a few of us remained. The crimson moon cast the sheen of blood on all. Everything I saw was painted dark red.
Ooh.
If that's the case, why wasn't the beast executed instead of being imprisoned? On the Xianzhou, the judges cast those unforgivable and nearly immortal abominations of abundance into the eternal flames of the stars, reducing them to ashes.
Oh.
Their so-called immortality is just a facade. I mean, nothing can truly defy death, can it? I just don't understand why the Lafu kept this tumor for so long, leading to the terrible situation we're facing now. But I guess I understand. The people of the Lafu are known for their kindness. Even when faced with the malignant tumor within the Alchemy Commission, they couldn't bring themselves to cut it out.
Oh.
Instead, they exiled the healer, who tried to solve the problem, to the Xianzhou Juming.
Ah, I see. She's got a...
I understand if you hold grudges against me, Miss Lingshaw.
That low-key sarcasm.
I take the blame for the resurgence of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus. As for why Hule was only in prison, I can shed some light on that too.
I'm just a healer. I'm not familiar with the past. I'd appreciate it if you could enlighten me, General.
All right. Let me tell you more about it as we go.
Alright, let's see how you do in combat, girl. Let's go.
Activate.
Oh, look very.
You won't get away.
Immerse yourself in it. Be of pure body and mind.
Alright. Cool.
Like fun till everything burns to ashes. Firefly type fight to live.
There we go. Wait, what was that? What the hell did I just do? Was that for playing with Lingsha on a mono fire team? Like, what is this? In a single battle, use Lingsha to keep Fuyon on the field until victory. Oh. Well, that was easy. Easiest 5 Jade of my life.
Did this Cloud Knight also take the medicine?
Lingsha peels open the Cloud Knight's armor and stretches out her hands to search for a moment.
No. This is a Borisin in disguise. A guard killed him before he could return to his original form.
All these Borisin are dressed in official attire. Besides the Cloud Knight, there were also 2 Borisin disguised as members of the Skyfaring Commission and the Artisanship Commission. Whoever is providing them with official identities must hold the position of power.
Yeah, they have to change the records.
Let's search elsewhere.
This has to be the Vidyadhara, right? This has to be like the Preceptors, and that's like the main reason. I think Jingyuan already knows. I think it's just a formality. A prisoner is on the ground, the joy of regaining freedom and sudden shock. These two expressions are frozen on his pale face at the moment of death.
Someone bit open his arteries and drained almost all of his blood while he was still alive. Such a cruel and ruthless act.
Despite being a long-lived species, Borsen are actually more like predatory beasts that must feed on raw blood and flesh. I've heard that Hule was deprived of food and water in the shackling prison. It's hard to imagine how he managed to suppress his hunger for over 7 centuries. Will the hostage from the Yaoqing be able to avoid being his meal?
Such is the terrible nature of the abominations of abundance. We subjected him to the Forest of Swords to drain his life force. But in the end, his punishment turned into a test of our patience. Just like you said, Miss Lingsha. Casting a creature that can't be killed into a star would be a way to permanently get rid of it. But unfortunately...
The Foxians didn't agree to that.
Exactly. The atrocities committed by Hule went beyond mere massacres. Throughout numerous wars, we made every effort to eradicate the Borison. But Hule, with his mysterious sorcery, turned countless Foxians into his pawns.
Sorcery?
So the Borison kept returning. The Foxians curse his name day and night, and they even use it to scare children into staying quiet. How could they grant a swift death to such a great sinner? I wonder if you know why. Who was taken into custody by the Foxian majority Xianzhou Yaoqing, but instead imprisoned in the Xianzhou Luofu, Miss Lingsha.
Because he could risk turning them?
As you mentioned, your mentor was an exceptional warrior and was the one who defeated Hule, an extraordinary achievement. Therefore, the Marshal placed this feral beast under the jurisdiction of the Xianzhou Luofu as an honor, I assume?
It seems you have a major misunderstanding about this arrangement, Miss Lingsha. Allow me to explain it to you.
Explain what exactly? Also, Dog's coming here because he hears the thunder. He's so adorable. Most adorable doggo. Oh. Alright. Alright, Jingyuan, stop edging us. What's the big idea? What are we missing? There we go. The wolf-shaped mech disintegrates into a pile of metal.
Yan Qing told me that an IPC ship was attacked by Borison. Is this what they were transporting on the ship?
A biomimetic weapon that will auto-restart even after being turned off.
Yes. The Artisanship Commission and Alchemy Commission conducted a joint examination and found that parts of this machine are made from specially refined Borison biotissue. I heard the Intelligentsia Guild has been researching the biological properties of long-life species, hoping to make medical or combat-related discoveries. However, they haven't dared to cross any lines due to their so-called relationship with the Alliance.
Perhaps to those scholars, Borison are no different from lab animals. Maybe the Borison attacked that ship to retaliate against the Intelligentsia Guild for experimenting on them?
No. If it were only about revenge, they could just wreck the ship and destroy all the cargo, instead of allowing it to end up in the shackling prison.
There was part of a bigger scheme.
It was a deliberate display to showcase the dangerous nature of the cargo in broad daylight. This way, the cargo would end up in the shackling prison, serving as a tool for the prison break.
That's some big brain shit.
Exploiting the blind spots of others' mindsets is so atypical of them. I'm afraid the IPC and the Intelligentsia Guild, unknowingly, became their accomplices.
Something seems to be hiding in the pile of metal on the ground, ready to move.
Watch out! This thing is still alive.
Uh-oh.
Generate even after suffering such severe attacks?
Their imitation of long-life species has crossed the line.
Let's do this.
Be a pure body and mind.
Oh boy. There we go.
Until everything burns to ashes! Set the seas ablaze!
There we go.
Perhaps humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
There we go.
You won't get away.
Immerse yourself in it. Yeah.
Cool.
Firefly type
Do
4.
this.
Stars, give these trailblazers your blessing.
Alright. You don't got your boyfriend with you. How much damage? Not a lot, honestly.
Who
Not
invited
a
you?
lot.
Who will it be?
Oh.
The truth
I wanna
burns
see this
clear
in
as a
slow-mo.
flame. Everything in this world is merely fleeting.
Oh. Alright. Moon Ray!
If it can still move, it means it wasn't damaged enough. Let's make sure it never moves again.
Time to cleanse the filth. Everything is
Oh, stars, give these trailblazers your blessing.
no manners, huh?
Alright, Firefly, get the break. Beautiful. Alright. The giant machine goes silent again, like a wounded beast drained of blood. It can no longer move.
You haven't answered my question about why Hule was imprisoned in the Lafu instead of the Yaoqing General. You've been reserved in your response. Could it be that such an arrangement wasn't an honor?
The reason why the Marshal didn't leave Hule on the Yaoqing lies in the very mech in front of us.
Are you suggesting that there are people trying to understand Hule's secrets and use them for their own purposes? Just like with this mech? Well, I understand. I've heard that the Foxians on the Yaoqing share a bloodline with the Borson. And just like the Borson, some of the Foxians there experience an uncontrollable insanity called moon rage.
Yeah.
The Marshal believed that this would be inhumane and no different from what the Borson did. So...
Exactly. While Borison see moon rage as a blessing that unlocks their true potential, Foxians see it as an inevitable curse within their bloodline. Countless healers of the Yaoqing have attempted to unravel this mystery, but to no avail. Why can Borison control the power of moon rage? Can we Foxians break free from this curse?
Yeah.
These questions were asked frequently. Each questioner had good intentions. But the road to catastrophe is paved with good intentions. To the Foxians of the Yaoqing, Hule was not only the warhead of the Borison, but also a monster that could be the subject of much research. Hule thus became a poison that corrupted people's minds without their knowing.
that's why the Marshal decided to imprison Hule and the Lafu. It wasn't an honor, but rather a warning.
Because such selfish pursuits in the name of good intentions once led to a tragedy on the Lafu that served as a warning to future generations.
Don Hung.
This edition of Imbibitor Lunae. By imprisoning Hule and the Xianzhou Lafu, the Marshal both suppressed the dangerous intentions of the Yaoqing Foxians and warned the Xianzhou Lafu to refrain from repeating its mistake.
That was a necessary trade-off. The Xianzhou alliance is not solely about the Xianzhou natives. Only when all three races, Foxian, Vidyadhara and Cienjo natives form an alliance, will there be a promising future for all.
Thank you for enlightening me. Was it for the same reason that you traded off my mentor to the Xianzhou Zhuming, only to stand idle and allow the resurgence of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus?
She always brings it back to that, huh?
You said that I couldn't bear to cut out the malignant tumor within the Alchemy Commission, but instead exiled the healer who tried to solve the problem to the Xianzhou Zhuming. But did your mentor tell you her good intentions led her to perform certain healing arts on Dan Heng, who had just finished his hatching rebirth, so that he would regain the memories of his past life?
What did you just say?
She believed that restoring the High Elder's knowledge of his past life would allow the Vidyadhara to resume their duty as the guardians of the Ambrosial Arbor, quelling the strife within their clan and bringing everything back on the right path. But just as I mentioned earlier, the road to catastrophe is always paved with good intentions. Since then, the 6 charioteers decided that the Alchemy Commission would no longer have a cauldron master. Until your arrival now.
If that's the case, I should thank you for protecting my mentor by exiling her, General.
Quite the contrary. I should be the one thanking you.
Thanking me?
All I ever want is to have a clear conscience. However, can long-life species truly achieve that goal in their long-drawn lives? For example, you were implicated along with your mentor, and forced to leave your homeland without knowing the truth. And now, with the complicated situation in the Alchemy Commission, the Alliance has spared me a lot of trouble by sending you to handle this challenging task. Shouldn't I be thanking you instead?
Your eloquence is indeed impressive, the divine foresight. You won't even leave me any excuses to hold a grudge against you. But let me make it clear. The Alliance sent me here to handle the business impartially, not to choose sides.
It doesn't matter which side you choose, Miss Lingshaw. At the end of the day, both you and I stand on the side of the Alliance, don't we? Let's keep going.
I'm suspicious about her master now, though. That's weird. That she felt so bad for Dan Heng that she was like, you know what, to help all the Vidyadhara solve the problems caused by Dan Feng's sudden reincarnation, we're gonna try to give his memories back. And you have this prison that was designed by the Vidyadhara suddenly becoming subject to a prison break that was clearly orchestrated by insiders. I am suspicious. I have to wonder. A mess of bodies. A fierce battle must have been fought here. Examine the Mara-struck remains.
These Mara-struck soldiers don't appear to be escaped prisoners.
How can you tell?
These soldiers are fully armed. Obviously, they didn't hastily join the battle.
The messenger named Moza did say that there were 2 groups of attackers. And the other attackers, aside from the Borison, could hide their tracks. I believe he was referring to these people.
Hide their tracks?
Exactly. I've engaged with these attackers before.
Yeah, during his companion
quest. They used
quest.
Cloud Hymn magic to hide their presence. Without careful observation, no one can detect them.
You once warned me to be cautious of the Vidyadhara Elder's influence within the Alchemy Commission. Could it be?
What's on your mind, Miss Lingshaw?
Well, it seems that someone provided the attackers with a map of the shackling prison.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Hey, I am.
Vidyadhara's involvement in the prison's construction, it raises suspicion about their role in this. Additionally, the fact that the Borison need medicine to disguise themselves would suggest that there are still moles within the Alchemy Commission assisting them covertly. Moreover, forging official identities for the undercover Borison would require someone with significant authority. And the presence of assassins capable of using Cloudhim magic deepens my suspicion about the Preceptors. But why would the Videodora collude with the Borson and aid in Hule's escape?
They aim to spread chaos. They believe that only in chaos can they regain their former power and influence. Since this edition of Imbibe de Lune, the once proud dragon race has been powerless, watching their influence wane. Being a native of the Luofu, Miss Ling Sha, I believe you understand the implications.
However, I don't think the Preceptors are the true masterminds. If I'm not mistaken, the one behind all this treachery is the Lord Ravager who exploited the weaknesses within the Luofu and instigated the disciples of Sanctus Medicus, ultimately leading to the Ambrosial Arbor's resurrection. Fentilia.
Please remember, General, that everything I've mentioned is mere speculation. We need concrete evidence for a public trial. If you want to interrogate someone within the Videodora's ranks, you'll need irrefutable proof.
So, what's your plan, Miss Ling Sha?
I'll send an invitation to the Preceptors.
An invitation?
The Preceptors have been inviting me for a personal meeting since my arrival on the Luofu.
Oh.
Now, I'll send them the remains of these Mara-struck soldiers and the route map I found in the prisoner's possession. Then, I'll ask them to meet me at Scale Gorge Waterscape. I'd like to hear their explanations.
Good idea. If I were to take action, it might alert the true mastermind. I trust you to handle this matter, Miss Ling Sha. The internal affairs of the Videodora should remain under their jurisdiction. And don't worry if things don't go smoothly. Once the wolf hunt operation is over, the hidden truths will come to light.
Speaking of the wolf hunt operation, I'm truly worried about the Yaoqing messenger who was taken hostage. Hule was starving in the shackling prison for centuries. I don't know if the messenger can survive in that wolf's clutches.
I'm sure Zhao Zhao's gonna be fine.
May Rainbow's blessing keep him safe.
He'll be fine. Oh, we're gonna see he's not fine, are we? 2 duel hours before the War Dance convenes, Exalting Sanctum. What are duel hours versus system hours? I have to look that up in the lore, I guess.
But my art of healing requires the culinary arts to be truly effective. The magic of my cauldron is its ability to make all kinds of medicines into dishes that patients can eat. When simmered and cooked together, any kind of medicinal herb or ingredient becomes a delightful delicacy.
Delicacy. But isn't that just one flavor overpowering the others?
Well, you have a point. Let me ask you this. If there's a fussy child who refuses to eat green peppers, what's the best way to make him eat them?
Stuff the kid's mouth with the green peppers and cook him alive in a pot.
You have quite the sense of humor.
I don't think he was joking.
I've heard that you, Borisin, have lost many of your taste buds during the self-modification process, so you can't experience complex flavors. Only the saltiness of blood and flesh truly awakens your appetite.
It's a shame I don't have any green peppers right now. Otherwise, I'd happily stuff them into your mouth and cook you alive in a pot.
I'm just kidding. The answer is quite simple. Chop up the peppers and mix them with minced meat to make meatballs. This way, the flavor of the meat overpowers the taste of the peppers. And even a fussy child can enjoy them.
Also a good way to trick your dogs to eat their medicine.
Just boil your tongue in this hot pot. I know you're trying to buy time until someone comes to your rescue.
Oh, he's not having any of it.
You said that Jin Liu recently returned to the Luofu, right? Well, she did come back. But, unfortunately, I also found out that she committed serious crimes and was escorted to another Xianzhou ship. Do you really think you can delay our departure by provoking Lord Hule's desire for revenge with your clever little tongue? You see Borison as savages who know nothing about the Xianzhou. But in fact, we know all about your tracking tricks. Like the Jade abacus you're carrying, and the side cranes in the sky.
Well, no luck there, Zhao Zhao.
The more hope you hold in your heart, the greater your pain will be when death comes. I wonder if you can maintain your composure when I tear your throat open.
His composure is only a temporary effect of the medicine. And it will wear off soon, right?
Lord Hule.
Oh, you pathetic Foxians.
Oh God.
For thousands of
Still sounds
years,
badass even as
we
a
were the
Foxian.
ones who allowed you to live, and who granted you civilization. But in the end, you chose to betray us for the freedom promised by the Xianzhou people. But it's all right. As long as you catch the scent of your masters, you obediently return to us. No matter how far you run away.
I didn't expect to see him actually as an NPC. Refute him by pointing out that they are the runaways. So discord between Mock Talk and Hule.
Hule. Have you ever wondered why it took them 7 centuries to come to your rescue? The Borison's era has long passed. Did they ever tell you these harsh facts before giving you hope for returning home? Lord Hule, now they're being crushed by the Merlin's claw of the Yaoqing, by a Foxian. They're hiding in remote corners of the cosmos, trembling with fear like a wounded beast on its last legs, reaching out desperately for any fake hope of salvation.
Oh, he shouldn't have said that. I think he's gonna.
Which in this case is you.
I think it's gonna work.
The Merlin's claw of the Yaoqing. A Foxian? Very interesting. Tell me, Mock Talk. Is he speaking the truth?
He isn't lying. That lowly beast was a war slave who ran away from our pack. Cannon fodder, a thief. She stole our power and used her knowledge about us to fight us, using every dirty trick in the book.
And she bested you, Mock Talk. Fairness is but a pathetic excuse for the dead and defeated.
Oh, that's cool.
Since our great pack has fallen apart, who told you that I was alive? And who sent you here?
In our darkest hours, it was a prophet of the Master of Immortality, named Mongus, who showed us the way. Her guidance brought us hope.
This prophet, Mongus, what does she want?
The prophet made this proclamation. The Borison have been divided for too long, and only your return can unite all the packs, restoring us to our former glory. That's when we learned that you were still alive. It must have been a manifestation of the Master of Immortality. And the prophet told us that the Foxian general of the Yaoqing would take you to her ship during the Lafu's war dance. And that it would be our best chance to infiltrate and free you from your prison. And just as she said, we did it.
If you know by pointing out that their plan has not succeeded yet, so discord by pointing out Monkus's ulterior motives. So it's still decision between refuting and sowing discord, huh? What's the quest about? We're trying to hunt for Big Man Hule here, who's disguised as a fox dude instead of Big Scary Wolf Man. And as we can see, he has a hostage, one of our playable characters.
That so-called prophet lied to all of you. She just sent you here to die.
But her prophecy has come true. Our warhead is right here, with us!
Once the news about the prison break spreads, the Cloud Knights will close all the ports. You may think you've escaped the prison, but you're just trapped in another cage, known as the Law Fu.
Let me kill this unruly, lowly beast, Lord Hule! I assure you that our star skiffs will soon arrive. Right now, everyone in the Luofu is distracted by the stupid war dance. So this will be the perfect chance to escape. Once you've returned to your territory, your revenge against the Xianzhou ships will be within reach.
Perfect chance to return to my weak and shattered pack at the mercy of a ridiculous false prophet and become a mere puppet in her clutches. Her plan is full of flaws. The only paths she has prepared for you are escape and death. Listen up. A wolf never allows itself to become prey. From now on, you'll follow my orders. Since you are so confident that the Cloud Knights will close the ports, Jiao Chou, I'm now giving you a chance to go and see it for yourself. Go to the ports, come back, and tell me what you saw.
Wait, what did you just say?
But my lord!
Would an alpha wolf ever listen to a cub mock talk?
No, I've never heard anything like that. I wasn't trying to defy your will.
Oh.
I will always unquestioningly follow your orders.
Mm-hmm. Why don't you send your people? What game are you playing?
Just a little pre-hunt entertainment. Don't you want to run away? You will come back. Because Foxians like you always obediently return to their masters, no matter how far they run away.
Uh-huh.
Water! Oh, I need some water! What the heck was I thinking? If I knew it'd end like this, I would have stayed in the shackling prison. Better to live in shackles than die free.
Do you know where we are?
Do you know where we are right now?
I don't know. I was brought here, blindfolded, just like you.
Oh, it's another, what's the word? Hostage.
Although Hule and his followers can currently hide in the city, won't be long before they're found. What was he planning when he let me go?
90 minutes late, dude! That's crazy! Hey, Crossy Top.
I don't want to die yet.
Listen, it's okay. It's okay, man. We'll get out of this. We'll get out of this alive.
I don't fully understand Lord Hule's intentions, but don't think you can simply run away. Understood.
Uh-huh. Search for help and send news to the outside. Uh-huh.
You know why I'm letting you go. Because Foxy head to the port and report back to me. Let's see if they really close it like you expected.
Why are you wasting time here?
You are Borison.
That's right.
You look exactly like a Foxian.
So that's how you managed to infiltrate the Xianzhou ship. If I hadn't been so familiar with the scent of Borison, I wouldn't have been able to tell.
Never heard of such miraculous medicine,
Medicine? I heard there was a mutiny within the Alchemy Commission during the Ambrosial Arbor crisis. These infiltrators must have connections within the Xianzhou Luofu.
Lord Hule ordered you to go to the port and take a look, you lovely beast. Why are you still lingering here? Lord Hule ordered you to...
I can't believe he actually let me go. What game is he playing?
Psychological one.
Perhaps I can try to warn the Cloud Knights. No. Perhaps I can just escape.
Look around. Foxy with a cold expression gazed at Jiao Chou. There's a sharp pressure to the gaze, carrying as if a warning to the healer that says, "Every clever little thought you bear might lead to severe consequences you will come to regret."
Just as I suspected.
Uh-huh.
He's testing me. The Cloud Knights must have been aware of the situation inside the shackling prison for some time. Will General Fei Xiao personally lead a squad to capture Hule? For now, I'll do as he asked.
Oh, still can't talk. Uh-huh. The Realm Keeping Commission orderly is not accustomed to handling emergencies like this one. Understand, if you thoughtlessly ask him for aid, you will reap severe repercussions regardless if the outcome is a success or failure. Remember, be mindful of your words and actions. Oh.
I'm sorry, but the Realm Keeping Commission Chancery is currently closed. All the officers and officials have been reassigned to assist in the war dance.
You can sense someone staring at you from not far away. Oh, man! Oh, I'm worried! They're gonna kill this guy. I have to see it.
If I can help you.
I'm Zhao Chou, envoy of the Xianzhou Yaoqing.
Hi. Do you need my help, messenger from the Xianzhou Yaoqing?
Borisin are hiding in the Exalting Sanctum.
Uh-huh.
You must deliver this news to the Cloud Knights.
Borisin? Here? Are you serious?
These Borisin are disguised as Foxians. Please warn the Cloud Knights immediately.
Will you please wait here for a while? I'll find a soldier.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Nothing seems out of the ordinary in the harbor. You're filled with anxiety. Uh-huh. Uh-huh! Hey, Knight. Cloud Knight soldier on duty here is alone and without reinforcement. Understand you.
Hey there. I noticed you'd been looking at me for quite a while. Do you need my help?
You can sense someone staring at you from not far away. I do.
Could you please provide more details?
Same thing.
Wait, I recognize you. You're the lost Yaoqing messenger. How are you here?
I was brought here by the Borisin. Please make sure to report this news.
All right, I'll call for reinforcements.
Oh god, they're all gonna die. I'm getting them all killed, aren't I? Oh no, this is... oh. They say it's optional! Boy, is it optional! I feel like I think I'm adding a death count for poor old Zhao Zhao here.
Stop asking. I'm off duty now. Go bother someone else.
You still familiar scent on the Foxian pilot. What if the horror head wants to leave?
You're not one of us, but I smell a familiar scent on you.
The Warhead sent me here to check on the situation.
Have the Cloud Knights close the port? The warhead wants to know if we can leave now.
Not yet. There's no way for this tiny ship to escape from the Xianzhou. Only the starships at Stargazer Navalia can break through the Jade Gate. Mokdok said there would be insiders to pick us up, but I haven't heard anything yet.
Yanqing kind of foiled that by accident.
The ports haven't been closed? What is going on? Stalling won't help. It's time to confront Hule and see what tricks he's up to.
Wait, before that... looks like we got another guy over here, you know? Let me... Hello, Starship Pilot. Starship Pilot is an ordinary but hardworking individual who ferries people from place to place every day. Oh, no.
Would you like to board my star skiff?
You keenly notice that the Foxian passenger near the Starskiff pilot are looking you up and down. Yes, but we have several passengers.
Well, my little star skiff can't accommodate that many. But I have a larger one that will arrive in less than 15 minutes if you need it. So, where would you like to go? We need to hurry wherever we're going.
Oh, God.
The war dance is about to start. The Skyfaring Commission is prioritizing star skiffs heading to the Sky Splitter.
Can we keep this quiet?
Keep what quiet? Come on, spill it if you have.
Oh, I'm saying this right in front of one of them, aren't I? It's the way they have that Foxian staring right at me. Can you deliver a message to the Realm Keeping Commission for me?
The Realm Keeping Commission? It's right up ahead. Look, I've got a business to run, so why don't you go there yourself?
Oh, that man is so dead. Oh!
You're back, Jiao Cho.
Come and take a good look. Who are these people?
Oh no. They're all there!
This Cloud Knight says there's official business that requires my cooperation.
What are you trying to do, Moktok?
What are you trying to do, Moktok? They have nothing to do with this.
Nothing to do? I told you to go to the port and check out the situation. But I never gave you permission to talk with others. Remember, these people died because of you.
Oh, a sickening crack of bones echoed through the small courtyard. There was no scream, not even the sound of a struggle. Oh, no. Ah!
You want to prove to me that you hold everyone's lives in your hands, right, Hule?
Oh, exactly as you said. So, have the Cloud Knights closed the ports?
No.
They don't want to publicize my escape. I understand. It's no surprise, for fear is more deadly than claws and fangs. Especially during a festive time like the war dance. What lurks here is not a group of fugitives, but rather a pack of wolves amidst the flock.
Oh god.
My cubs are hungry, ready to feast on flesh and blood, reveling in your fear. Your calm facade will soon crumble. I can tear through it and expose your pathetic bones any time. There's no escape from me, Jiao Cho. Of course, you can try your luck and believe that your wits will save you. But remember, you're not the only hostage in this city. If you try anything funny, innocent people will die because of you. Now, let's talk about the Foxian general you serve. Moktok says she's here for me, which means she'll be hunting me herself. Before the hunt begins, I need to know my opponent. You can refuse and play tough, or you can cooperate and save us both some time, healer.
Making him believe you've surrendered. Refuse letting him know you won't talk. Sure, make him believe you surrendered. The tall man stretches out a finger and touches your shoulder blade with a movement so fast it's not visible. It's as if a dagger has cut away a piece of flesh and the pain pierces down to the bone. You can barely stand.
Good. At least you didn't try to draw attention with a scream. That way no one will die in vain.
Fine. I'll tell you what you want to know about her. But I expect something in return.
What makes you think you're still in a position to negotiate with me?
You can torture me until I talk. Or let's save us both some time. Warhead. Here's the question that's been bothering me. How have you managed to survive and endure centuries of torture? Borison aren't supposed to live that long, or possess such regenerative abilities.
So, is that why the Shenjiao Yao Qing wanted to take me away? Oh, to some, I'm a hostage, but to others, I hold the secrets they desire.
Ah, so now he knows.
I still remember. In the early years of my captivity, the Foxians came and went. They extracted my blood and marrow, trying to unravel the mystery of moon rage. They wanted to conquer their fear of the Borisin and free themselves from their bloodline. Unfortunately, they failed to uncover the secret. So, they resorted to the most brutal punishments they could imagine. Some seek power to destroy their enemies, while others seek power to become their enemies. Which one are you, Jiao Zhou? Ah, I see. You're the most pitiful of them all, healer of the Yao Qing. You seek power to share it with others and do good. Well, then let me tell you the answer you seek. In our ancient legends, Duran, the ancestor of the Borisin, was dissatisfied with his limited lifespan and power. He yearned to dominate the skies and become the master of all the stars. To achieve his goal, he sacrificed the lives of countless Borisin and Foxians, pouring them into the spring bestowed by the Master of Immortality. Through a form of genetic sorcery, the water gave birth to a miracle. The lunar embryo. Duran ascended the birthing bed and obtained what he desired. A heart in the shape of a deep red full moon. He cut open his chest and replaced his original heart with this crimson moon.
How typical, just another Borisin myth. I'm not buying your absurd myth.
Laugh all you want, but only I know the truth behind every word. This moon heart beats within the body of every generation of the Borisin warhead. In the ritual that decides the new warhead, the successor cuts open the previous warhead's chest and consumes the divine heart, thus possessing it as their own.
Oh.
Devouring is the true essence of life.
Oh boy.
Allowing us to endure and thrive.
He's a dragon communer.
Gathers the life essence of all the prey we consume, making us stronger and stronger. I thought all hope was lost after 7 centuries of torment. But now, this heart is beating once again. All right. Now it's your turn to tell me everything about the Merlin's Claw.
Okay.
Jiao Zhou, I found you.
Oh! Oh! 2 dual hours before the war dates convene, so it's still same time, basically.
I know I'm in no position to question your orders, but if I understand correctly, you already have intelligence about the Borisin?
Yep.
That's right. My people are busy collecting clues now. What's the situation, Moza?
General, before we completely lost contact with Jiao Zhou, I picked up a signal from his Jade abacus.
Okay.
It won't take long before we locate their whereabouts.
If that's the case, shouldn't we immediately go there and join forces to eliminate the Borisin? Why are we returning to Stargazer Navalia?
Looks like your general has only taught you swordplay, not the art of the hunt. There's an old saying among the Borisin. In the forest, the hunter may easily become the hunted. While we may call ourselves the hunters now, chasing them blindly will only make us become the prey.
How can Hule possibly hunt us down? But we have the advantage in numbers, right?
Are you joking, General? He's just a wolf who's been imprisoned for 7 centuries. Even with his accomplices, They're no match for us numerous Lawfu Cloud Knights. How could he consider us his prey?
Do not underestimate the enemy. Hule is not an ordinary Borson that can be easily killed. The advantage in numbers means nothing when we face that monster. A vicious beast who hasn't tasted blood and flesh in 7 centuries is now lurking on the streets of the Lawfu right before the war dance.
To be fair, he had a little bit of his own kind. He just had a nibble.
Makes the situation treacherous and unpredictable.
To him, the lives of ordinary people are just meat, ready to be devoured at any moment.
Exactly. That is why we must succeed in our first strike, or the situation will spiral out of control. You've heard of this military tactic, right? When you surround your enemy, leave one side open for them to escape. A skilled hunter must be well prepared, waiting for the prey at the most advantageous position.
Where do those Borson want to go? Is Stargazer Nova the most likely place for them to come to?
What would we do if we were the escapees from the shackling prison? While we can disguise ourselves and blend in with the crowd, we don't plan on staying here for long. In this case, what do we need most now?
A star skiff to get us out of the Lawfu. The Borison we discovered at Stargazer Navalia were actually preparing a vessel for their escape.
We predict their next move, and we take them down. Let's start from where you found those Borison and corner our prey.
But they've been handled, right? This area has to be secure. Like, I can't imagine they're just gonna casually let this area have anyone, like, without authorization coming through here, right? I know we're trying to keep these on the down low, but this is not a civilian area. Oh, here we go.
This is where we ran into the Borison last time. It looks the same as usual.
Because I blocked all the relevant news to make it seem as if nothing had happened.
Will Borison notice something? Yingqing may have alerted the Borison.
If Yanqing hadn't scared them off, we would not have many clues. However, the more well-prepared a plan is, the longer it takes to adjust when it's disrupted. If any Borson wants to stick to the original plan despite the risks, they'll surely come back to Stargazer Navalia to check the situation.
That is risky.
Are you suggesting that there are Borison here at Stargazer Navalia right now?
Possibly.
This is an automated area. So don't you think that there are a bit too many people here today?
Well, didn't you put people here?
First, look at those 2 Skyfaring Commission staff members.
Oh.
They've been observing us in secret since we arrived here. Then, there's a Cloud Knight soldier over there. Perhaps he's here for patrol, but each patrol team must consist of 2 members. And obviously, he is not following the rules. Lastly, there's that craftsman wearing Artisanship Commission clothing. He's unusually focused on checking that device. If you have a target in mind, let's go investigate.
Alright, time to hunt! Don't make me pull out the Jade. We'll start with the guard.
Lieutenant Yanqing and General Feixiao?
You're aware of the Borison prison break, right?
Yeah, I've received the news, and I'll be on the alert.
Looks like you've been keeping an eye on the Sky Splitter. Have you noticed anything unusual?
No, everything is normal on the ship. Nothing out of the ordinary.
Question's location?
This is not a location for a Cloud Knight on guard duty, is it?
Well, this spot offers a great view. Are you here to keep an eye on the Sky Splitter?
Yes.
That's about the Sky Splitter.
You've been observing the Sky Splitter for a while. Have you noticed anything?
Honestly, just watching the ship from here isn't too thrilling. I wish I could go on board and witness Lieutenant Yanqing's contests. Speaking of which, Lieutenant Yanqing, aren't you supposed to be on the Sky Splitter? Is it alright for you to be here instead?
Thank you for your concern, but I have more pressing matters to attend to.
He knows his rank, and that was a big red flag last time, so I think this is legit.
You're on duty, soldier. Stay focused.
Yes, ma'am.
You know?
Hey, you there!
Please refrain from wandering around Stargazer Navalia if you're not... Oh, it's you, Lieutenant Yenching.
Is Stargazer Navalia on lockdown now? Aren't you wandering around here as well?
I'm an official staff member assigned to investigate a peculiar issue.
A peculiar issue?
Yeah, we've had some unscheduled star skiffs being constructed at this dock in Stargazer Navalia. Could there have been an error in the production planning for the assembly line?
Uh-huh.
This is just weird. I thought all the pending star skiffs from before the war dance had been scheduled already. I'm sorry, but I need to focus on my work right now. If you have any questions, we can discuss them later.
He also knew his rank, so I think that's safe.
I'm sorry, but I need to focus on...
Who are you? Don't you know that Stargazer Navalia is on lockdown now?
Hey, chill out. They're just a few lost tourists.
Stargazer Navalia is on lockdown now?
But Stargazer Navalia is the shipbuilding port of the Cienjo Lafu. If the Skyfaring Commission called for a lockdown, there should be official documents proving it, right?
Yeah, they're suspicious.
Official documents? Of course there are. The Cloud Knights are aware that some people have infiltrated this port.
That makes perfect sense. So you're now investigating the Borison?
Yeah, we've received orders from the higher-ups, so we've blocked off this area to prevent any interference with our inspection. Thank you for your understanding.
Yeah, they're sus.
So, it seems that some Borison have returned to Stargazer Navalia in disguise. The answer seems quite obvious.
The staff members from the Skyfaring Commission, the Cloud... Yeah.
That's my suspicion as well.
Remember when I mentioned that the Cloud Knights blocked all relevant news to make it seem as if nothing happened? Stargazer Navalia is not under lockdown.
But on the contrary, those staff members use Stargazer Navalia is on lockdown as an excuse to persuade us to leave. This contradicts the Cloud Knights' plans.
Yeah.
Their flimsy disguise has been exposed. Even if they try to hide, there's no way they can escape us.
Alright, here we go.
Why are you still here? As I said, Stargazer Navalia is on lockdown now.
No, I never issued such an order.
Who are you?
Perhaps you haven't met me on the battlefield, but I am certain you've heard my name. Now, I'm asking you a question, so answer me. Tell me, how many more of your comrades are here? Where were you planning to meet Hule?
This woman, she's the general of the Yaoqing. What are you still waiting for? Attack her!
That was obvious. Ooh. Yeah, we'll do this one.
There's no backing out now. For me or you. The market is unpredictable.
Right!
Alright.
Investing in victory means playing the long game!
Easy win.
Don't let me down.
I want to protect everyone. Tell me, Mr. Torok!
No dirty trick.
Mission command. Run! Tell Lord Moptok about this.
Oh, wow. Wow! Oh, she got there fast. Or was that the guy that was left?
Why don't you kill me?
Because I need answers.
You were our war slave, so you should know us descendants of Duran. You want me to talk? Fine. Try whatever you want, but I assure you, you won't get anything from me. Only fangs and blood.
If I were to do that, I wouldn't be any different from you. I am the arrow that pierces the wolf's heart. I grant you a swift death.
That's exactly what I desire. Wolves
Before you close your eyes, you should know that I allowed him to escape. Because he will lead the Cloud Knights to Hule's hideout.
Is this how you leave one side open? You let that Borison escape so you could track him?
Mm-hmm.
This is the most common hunting tactic.
Oh, your
used by
thumbnail is Elden
Borison.
Ring, Loki? No, it's not. For some reason, though, it's showing that on the Discord. I don't know why.
I know the methods of these abominations.
Believe me, I
all too
double-checked.
well. They always leave an escape route for their prey, allowing them to flee in fear. Then they chase them like it's a game. Borison get great satisfaction from the last struggles of their victims.
It's showing that on YouTube for me as well. Yeah,
witnessed
I don't
these
know why
things
it's doing that.
firsthand?
My
That
end, it's
guy
very
called
clearly
you
been
a
replaced.
War slave. What exactly have you experienced?
Well, just a hazy past that I can barely recollect. Long ago, I was one of them.
Wait, you're a Borison?
The word Borison was only used to refer to those wolf masters. I'm a Foxian who was born in one of the fallen territories. In their eyes, we're mere consumables. Cannon fodder used to slow down Xianzhou attacks on the battlefield.
But you survived. And not only that, you became the general of the Yao Cheng. If I get the chance, I'd love to hear stories of your past, General.
Speaking of stories, you've reminded me that now is not the time for them. Wadza, we've sent the warning from Stargazer Navalia. What's the situation on your end?
I've found them. Zhao Cho is trying to stall Hule, and he signaled me to not reveal myself.
Trust his judgment and keep watching. We'll be right there.
I believe the warning we sent will stop Hule from attacking Stargazer Navalia. What will he do next?
The hunt is not over yet. Stay safe, Zhao Cho.
One dual hour before the war dance convenes, exalting sanctum.
Please, save me. I want to live. Doctor!
Zhao Cho, find a medical ingenium and give that kid a shot! Hurry!
I see. How's the front line?
Oh my god, good art.
The Borison Beast chips have already landed on the Fenghu. It won't be long before this place is overrun as well.
What about General Yueyu? Any news from her? I'm her healer. I should stay by her side at a time like this.
She asked me to tell you that she's not coming back. She must protect the Cloud Pier telescope. General asks you to save that kid. The girl fought desperately just to bring us all back here alive. I've never seen such a brutal fighting style. Her body, it's like she was split open. Just like...
Oh, her blood pressure is dropping. Do you hear me, Zhao Cho?
Loud and clear. Get me some tumble dust. We've got to start the operation right now. I will bring her back.
Is that why you're so determined to learn my secrets? Do you hear me, Zhao Cho?
I do. Loud and clear.
So she saved you all in that great battle on the Xiangzhou Fenghu 3 decades ago. But to your surprise, you discovered her Borison bloodline while she was at death's door. Moktok told me that she was a war slave who escaped from the Eclipse Pack. Oh, what a twist of fate. Turns out, she's from the same clan as I am.
Now I understand. No wonder she displayed such astounding power, determination, and cruelty in battle. Turns out it's all because of her Borison bloodline. Mutt. Despicable mutt.
And she used the gift of her bloodline to destroy the Borison. Moon Rage, a blessing for wolves, and a curse for foxes. For Borison, to have their bodies torn apart by Moon Rage and transform into a beast is the ultimate joy. But for you Foxians with poor regenerative abilities, it means certain death. With the burning fury in her heart, that Foxian general will eventually lose her sanity and indulge in endless bloodshed. The scars on her body will not be caused by enemy weapons, but by the immense power she can't withstand. One day, she will be torn apart and die as a monster. And in return for saving her life, you intend to give everything to solve this impossible puzzle.
Hule, do you know the saddest thing about being a healer? All this time, I've devoted my life to bringing back those who sacrificed their lives to monsters like you. I exhausted myself, and my hands trembled. But I believed everything I did was meaningful. But once again, they rushed into battle. Heard of their deaths. They died under your claws, in your jaws, amidst the flames of crashing star skiffs, and under the Lux arrow of Rainbow. Like a useless idiot, I saved a fish named Life out of the cauldron called Death, only to watch it struggle, dive back into the boiling broth. So I asked myself, why were they so eager to run toward their death after they had recovered from their wounds? Why wouldn't they value their hard-won life? All the doubts left me feeling lost.
I can smell your desperation, all the way down to your bone marrow.
Eventually, I realized that their deaths held value. They placed the weight of their sacrifice on the living, granting us strength. With a coin forged by their deaths, they exchanged something more in return. Everything I'm doing now, following you so closely, is just for one reason. Witnessing your death with my own two eyes. Even your death has value. It will pave the way for a peaceful war dance and a fully cured Fei Xiao.
Oh, you want to give her the heart? Oh no.
The thoughts in your pathetic head are hardly surprising.
Did you already know this?
Yes, I did. As Borison, we understand the value of death more than anyone. And as a healer who has witnessed so much death, you won't be swayed by fear. What a shame, what a shame. Your story actually sparked a trace of respect for you in my heart.
Can you even feel respect with your corrupted heart?
Of course. Because I caught a whiff of my own kind in you.
Oh, that must hurt.
Fortunately, in the end, you're still just a weak fox. As the wolf's creed goes, gift the wolf a dead end where new paths arise. Raise him to a doomed fate where satiation lies. The cowards in forgotten corners meet their unworthy demise. Yet the valorous in brutal battles embrace their eternal prize. That's why I'm keeping you alive for now. I want to show you how Borisin truly respect their enemies. We will consume your flesh and blood, nourishing our own. We will crush your hopes and dreams, clearing a path for our hunt. Your feeble souls will witness a new future. A future that belongs to me.
My lord, we received a message. Our arrangement at Stargazer Navalia has been discovered. We must act quickly.
That doesn't surprise me at all. Moktok, what's that noise?
It's the Sky Splitter. The ship that the war dance will be held on is about to set off. The Sky-faring Commission will clear the air routes. And if our star skiffs try to escape, we'll be spotted.
Calm down, Moktok. Look at you now, hiding and fearful. Where is your Borisin dignity?
As I said, I'd sacrifice my dignity for your return. As long as you can come back to the Borisin Pax, there's still hope.
Hope? The Borisin have forgotten the wolf's creed. Weak creatures put their hope in the strong, but the strong fight their way out. Bringing me back instead of choosing a new master only proves the decline of our pack. And as for the prophet who manipulated you into saving me, she's just a liar, trying to use Duran's offspring. Moktok, let me tell you how the Borisin will rise to power. We won't hide like rats in the streets of the Xiangzhou. We will be ravenous wolves, walking amongst a herd of lambs with our fangs bared.
God, I love Hule.
Great Warhead! Our packs are not here! We can't go to war like this!
Our packs are not here. Wherever I go, everyone is the pack.
Oh.
Stay away. Just don't come any closer. No!
Oh!
Moktok, we're the apex predators at the top of the hierarchy. As wolves, we create fear. We don't become servants to it. If you're blind to the path, I will be the crimson moon that lights the way for you. Share my crimson blood with our brethren. Use it to infect those Foxians and strike fear into their hearts. Now, you devious monkey, come out and face me.
Oh.
Chow Chow.
Melissa. Run.
No, he can't run, and neither can you. You've come at the right time, monkey of the Yaoqing. Tell your general. Tell her that I will unleash a massacre here, drowning the Xianzhou La Fu in blood. From this moment on, wolves bearing my blood will hunt on every street, feasting on the followers of that devilish archer. Follow me, my cubs. We shall stride among the prey. Give the wolf a dead end when new paths arise.
Raise him to a doomed fate, where satiation lies. The cowards in forgotten corners meet their unworthy demise. Yet the valorous, in brutal battles, embrace their eternal prize.
Do you hear that? The rumble of the cannons. It brings back all the memories of past battles within me. My return will bring back the Wolf's Creed. In my own way, I shall save our weakened pack and restore it to its former glory.
Uh-oh. Wait, March! Oh no. Oh no. Why am I playing as March?
The Sky Splitter's gun salute is really loud. So this is what the war dance is actually like? I feel like my eardrums are going to burst.
Well, how could they expect to attract people to come and watch if they didn't make a huge spectacle? March, you haven't forgotten what you came to do, have you?
What did I come to do? I'm here to be the ringmaster on behalf of Master Yang Ching. I'm here to ensure the safety of the war dance. What did I come to do?
Who am I? Where am I? What am I doing here?
Look around you. Do you remember anything?
Memories of falling from the sky into Taikian Stadium have come flooding back to me.
What did you do with Don Hug?
Came to compete, didn't we?
Great. You finally gotten your memory back. And I can put down old metal.
Oh.
As the saying goes, the disciple takes the toil of their master. Remember, you are here under the identity of a lawful swordmaster, taking the place of your no-good master.
Oh wow!
As the ringmaster.
She had to throw in the jab, huh?
What am I supposed to do if my opponent for this round is super talented and just wipes the floor with me in seconds? I'm still a beginner in swordplay. I don't know where I got the confidence when I agreed to help General Huayan.
Come on, there's no need to worry about that. If you are defeated, then your opponent shall have to answer to me. Although, if that happens, the honor and the glory of the Xianzhou Luofu shall all be taken by the Juming.
Master Yun Li, please, I'm about to compete. Can you say something that will give me a little confidence?
March, think about the great storms that you, nameless of the Express, have weathered along your many journeys. There's no doubt that you have faced far more terrifying enemies than your opponents here today, right? Don't you feel a lot more relaxed looking at it that way?
Master Yu, you struck out the contest! Why don't we call Yang Ching back? Let's get going. This is gonna piss her off more.
Why don't we call Master Yan Qing back? What kind of master would retire at the height of their career and leave their disciple to fight in their place?
March, your master has dropped out of the contest. This is a great opportunity for you to stick your neck out.
Stick my neck out and get my head chopped off, you mean?
What is all this complaining about? You made a promise to my grandfather, and now you want to run away? Get out there, now!
Master Yun Li, I don't think I'm completely ready.
You'll never be ready.
March, there is no
God.
thing as completely ready.
She knows. Alright, so my Topaz has been replaced by Mini Topaz. This is acceptable. This is acceptable. Uh-huh. Yeah, nothing else. Just the one person to talk to. Oh.
So this is the Sky Splitter? It looked quite impressive from the ground where I was on duty, but now that I'm on board, it just doesn't seem as big as I imagined.
Oh, and how big did you imagine this impressive Sky Splitter to be? This big? This big, maybe?
Let me think. I'd expect at least a 4-hour journey by star skiff to the spectator seating from here. Otherwise, it's simply not impressive enough.
Oh, yeah, sir, whatever you say, sir. Like, what an annoying little creep. You're daydreaming about stuff that ain't gonna happen. Wouldn't that be... I kind of think this place is a bit cramped too. Sure. No, your daydream about something ain't gonna happen.
What's
Joe's
wrong
already
with
big.
that? People are supposed to dream big! If you ask me, the Sky Splitter is far too small. Either way, I thought that the Sky Splitter would be absolutely huge, so it's not quite how I imagined it.
Are we going or not?
Oh, okay.
Seriously, the Sky Splitter is nowhere near impressive enough.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Cool that they have the docks, though, here.
Hello. Is there anything I can help you with?
Hello. I have some questions I'd like to ask you.
You have questions? May I ask, are you an invited contestant? Or are you a spectator?
I'm a contestant. I'm just a spectator.
Hey! Are you trying to back out before you even hit the arena? Hello. We are both war dance competitors. Then please, continue along this passageway. You will come to a security checkpoint, and the staff there will guide you to the contestants' hall.
Cool.
Please, continue along this passage.
And nothing else here. What the hell are these guys doing? I guess they're like practicing like their bows before they duel or whatever. Oh god.
You see these glasses I have on? These rating glasses are a special souvenir I picked up from the Blue. If I just look at a contestant through them, they can give a combat power rating.
Take a look at me.
Take a look at me then. What is my combat power rating?
At 5.
Impossible! Take a closer look. Is it scored out of 5 or something?
Poor little March, being bullied by a mechanical scoring system.
Don't pay them any mind. Let's go.
Maybe it's 5 out of 10?
You see these glasses These rating glasses...
No. Don't look at me. If you see some embarrassingly low score, then I don't want to hear it.
Well, not wrong. Can I switch gears?
You see these glasses? These rating glasses...
Take a look at me then.
No, okay, it's the same thing.
Impossible.
Oh, okay. Who's March 7th? Don't ask me, I don't know either. Isn't that a date? Oh, I like the NPC on this one. He's got weapons and stuff. Looks like he's actually from somewhere.
Miss Yun Li, Miss March. This way, please.
Oh, Shikwe. Oh, wow, look at those cannons. Huh. Uh-huh.
I was informed of your arrival by Madame Yukong and came to greet you personally. The news that you will be the ringmaster in place of Lieutenant Yan Qing has been made public, Miss March.
Ah, damn, we can't back
Just
out now.
now, as I passed the contestants' hall, I overheard them all discussing this news. The most common question I heard was, who is March 7th? If they ask you this, how will you introduce yourself? Do you have something prepared?
Oh, God. March 7th, the young beauty of the Astral Express. Yan Qing's disciple. March 7th, the invisible March 7th. Losers have no right to ask my name. Oh, God, at least 2 of these are absolutely brilliant. But I'm really tempted to be like, the losers don't. They don't have the right. Yeah, we'll go.
Losers have no right to know my great name.
Is this some kind of villain entrance line?
I see you are both quite relaxed. Impressive, given the imminent danger you face.
What?
Miss Yun Li's
What?
contestant information was registered for the war dance a long time ago. However, as a last-minute entry, the Skyfaring Commission has taken care of the necessary procedures for you, Miss March 7th.
What could possibly go wrong?
Please, follow this path. The contestant hall is just up ahead.
Thank you, Miss Shikwe.
What could possibly go wrong, chat?
Let's take a look around the contestant hall.
Uh-huh. Oh, luggage. Cool. Oh, I need my topaz. I need my topaz to find all these chests. I'm gonna miss the mother... oh. Well.
So, this is the contestant hall.
There are so many
Wonderful! March, before the war dance begins, allow me to give you one more lesson. My grandfather always told me that a weapon mimics its master. That means that a person's weapon will reflect their habits and personality. You've seen me wield old metal before, haven't you? Tell me, what did you observe from that?
You lack finesse. Master Yun Li doesn't have good taste.
Master Yun Li's weapon looks so thick and heavy. I don't think you have very good taste.
I asked you to make predictions about your opponent's combat style. No one asked you to criticize my dear old metal. Observing the weapon that your opponent uses, assessing what kind of battle skills they excel at, and where their weaknesses lie, is the key to victory in battle. A shockingly heavy sword like mine, for example, is obviously not suited for a long, drawn-out battle. So, it would be best to find a way to drag the battle out.
That way you lost to Yanqing.
Why would you tell me your weakness?
That's the only way to ensure that we have a fair fight, don't you think? I don't want to see you go and lose to someone else, after all. Now is a perfect opportunity to learn how to evaluate your opponents. Let's use the people here in the contestants hall to practice. If you know yourself and know your enemy, you will not lose in 100 battles.
Know myself and know the enemy. Let's see, who should I ask first?
What am I listening to? Oh no. They brought Soul Glad here. Oh god. A reporter. Oh no.
I am not used to wearing clothes like this at all. Oh! You're March 7th. The stand-in for Lieutenant Yanqing, correct?
That's right. And you are?
As you can see, I am the journalist entrusted with interviewing contestants on site.
I see the Skyfaring Commission has really gone all out as the host. Interesting.
That's right. A big event like this just can't go ahead without a few of us running around. Since the competition is getting started, could I ask you some questions that are on my mind?
I'm actually just here to learn about my opponents.
Know yourself and know your enemy, right? If you accept my interview, you'll learn all about yourself.
She draws a hard bargain, you know?
First,
oh my god, it's recording!
That is on everyone's minds. Lieutenant Yanqing is not appearing in today's war dance. This is just gossip from unreliable sources, but I hear that Lieutenant Yanqing is seriously injured. Is this true?
Fake news! Fake news! It's true! It's not true! You yourself said that this was just gossip!
My apologies. This was very unprofessional of me. I see that Lieutenant Yanqing has his own affairs to tend to. Then, let us look forward to seeing a valiant performance from you, Miss March. Once the war dance begins, you will be challenged by master swordsmen from many different worlds, Miss March 7th. Are there any that you're looking forward to facing in particular?
There are, sure.
May I ask who that might be?
Master Yanqing, Master Yun Li, General Fei Xiao. Kalis! Sure.
Who? Oh, are you talking about a contestant here today? Thank you very much for accepting my interview. Much appreciated.
She was like, I'm getting out of here.
Thank you very much for accepting my...
She was like, okay, one's a bust. Let's move on. Where is that coming from?
I came here because I wanted to meet the great Lieutenant Yanqing I've heard so much about, and finally cross blades with him myself. Who would have imagined that he would take a disciple and have her be the ringmaster in his place? This is no more than running away from a fight, and is a great dishonor to the Yao Qing. This last-minute replacement, March 7th. Who exactly is she?
Carefully observe their weapon. Hello, I am March 7th. Oh god, I have to do it.
That's right. I'm the March 7th that everyone's been talking about.
What? You're March 7th?
Don't worry. I'm a newbie swordmaster who's only been practicing the art of swordplay for half a month.
March 7th. Standing before you is a seasoned Cloud Knight who has practiced swordsmanship for over 200 years.
Oh, this is gonna be embarrassing for him.
Tricking the opponent into underestimating me is a valid tactic too, right?
She's just a little girl that has only just started training. Why was she chosen as a contestant?
I don't know, not Sunday. Oh, soldier on duty.
Was there something you wanted to ask me?
Carefully absorb the sword. Do you have any weaknesses?
If I had to think of a weakness, well, whenever I open my mouth, I make things awkward. Does that count as a weakness? Oh, I understand what's going on, Miss March 7th and Miss Yun Lee. I'm actually not a contestant. I'm just here as a security guard.
Uh-huh. So that was a little bit awkward.
No, it's all right. I can't bear to watch other people make things awkward. So I always try to keep the conversation going. But then, I'm the one who ends up making things awkward.
Man, please end it now. Please, this is...
I've gotten used to it by now. So, don't worry.
This is painful!
There are still many guests arriving here. Please be cautious.
Understood.
The first round of the war dance is about to begin. Are you feeling okay, March?
Me? I'm fine. As soon as I saw all these people gathered here, I suddenly felt weirdly relaxed.
Oh, she actually has her Astral Express ticket on her skirt still. That's cool. I don't really feel anything special.
Just make sure to maintain this composure when you go in the ring.
Sure.
I understand why you wanted me to know myself and know my enemy. I don't feel as nervous as I did before.
So, do you want to go out and see the ring?
I want to see what the ring looks like. I want to keep learning about my opponents.
Very well. Go and get your intel.
Yeah, let me go talk to people. I want to talk to the awkward guy. Awkward guy.
Yeah, I am not a contestant, Miss March. Please find someone else to talk to.
Sure. Now, where's the weird advertisement? Oh my goodness, what's this? Maybe it's because she spends so much time with Kalis that March 7th has the urge to interrogate the bench. Oh no. But March 7th isn't Kalis, and her mental condition isn't that bad. If there is anything you want to ask, hurry up, or March 7th's rationality will come back. Did any skilled competitors show up? Master Yunli is watching. Calm down. The bench remained silent, having witnessed the presence of many a formidable figure, including the once renowned sword champion of the Luofu. The bench gazed at March 7th's back, leaning behind a drop of sweat.
That's enough knowing the enemy for now. Come on, I want to see what the ring looks like.
It didn't work. What? No.
I heard that a swordmaster from the Shenzhou Druming is going to challenge Lieutenant Yan Qing at this war dance. Who do you think will win in the fight? Can you give me your analysis?
Lieutenant Yan Qing, obviously. His swordsmanship is on a whole other level. I was fortunate enough to see him in person, using his flying swords to capture a criminal in Starskip Haven. I reckon just a few swift strikes and...
Goodness! Isn't that the Xianzhou Juming's contestant, Miss Yun Lee?
Just a few swift strikes, and the Juming Swordmaster will have him on his knees.
I heard that a swordmaster...
Lieutenant Yan...
Yeah, okay. Is there like some freaking knockoff Soul Glad being sold on this Yenjo? What the hell is with that? Ace is all for the paperwork. Alright, why is the D-Ting here?
You're even asking dating?
Try to translate what D-Ting is saying. Woof, 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 woof.
Well, looks like she's done with her questions. That's enough knowing the enemy for now. Come on, I want to see what the ring looks like.
Oh no, March is turning into us. We're having a negative effect on her. Alright, nothing else. There we go.
If we walk through here, we'll be able to see the War Dance's official venue.
Whoa, that's a big arena! Well, well, well. Alright, let's see this.
Take option.
Yeah!
Wow, so this is what it's like from the spectator seats?
Look over there. That's the ring we'll be standing on.
Master Yunli, I'm getting nervous again. Can I really do this?
We'll be fine.
It's too late for nerves now. It's almost time.
Almost time for what?
Uh-oh.
As soon as I think about the mission General Huayan gave me, my heart starts racing like crazy. What do I do, Master Yunli?
Just think it's Kalis.
It's when it stops speeding that we need to worry. Just take in the atmosphere and prepare yourself. I have to leave for a moment and do some inspections around the ship. This was also part of Grandpa's orders.
I wonder how Master Yanqing is doing over there.
Hey, focus.
We gonna switch back? Yeah, we are.
General, report! The teams are in position, and the Skyfaring Commission has taken control of the Starskiff lanes.
Activate all side cranes and have them scan everyone coming in and out of the port. Remain vigilant at all times. Any suspicious movements must be suppressed as quickly as possible before the situation gets out of hand.
Yes, General.
You two, follow me.
That's what we've been doing.
There's
Already.
signals nearby, but we lost contact just a moment ago.
Could that mean...
He will be fine. Cloud Knights, search for the target.
Oh, they emptied it. They're not here. Oh, there's Molza. Oh, boy.
All of you, get out of my way.
General, look there.
Wait. Don't go any closer.
General, I failed you. That mad dog left me here as...
A declaration of war.
Yep.
That's right. I've been holding back the urge to slit his throat all this time. Well, Lord Hule ordered us to remain here, just to see if you, the great Merlin's Claw, mortal enemy of the Borisin, are able to join him in a little hunting game.
Hunting is not a game. It is a battle of life and death. Are you ready for your death, abomination?
Die, you lowly beast! Die!
Save your breath.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
There we go.
Watch your head.
Think you'll be won. My head has prepared a road of no return for all of you. Stay back, Clara.
Bending the rules.
There we go. Easy enough.
Wowza. Are you okay?
I wasn't able to save Jiao Chou. Hule was more cunning and powerful than I imagined.
Tell me, how is he planning to declare this war against me? one-on-one duel? Or with a hostage exchange, maybe?
Hulei is planning on attacking the bustling streets of the Xianzhou Luofu.
Your plan backfired.
What did you just say?
Impossible. Even if there are still undercover Borisin that we haven't sniffed out, Hulei can't have more than a few dozen people. How is he planning on simultaneously attacking the streets of the Xianzhou Luofu?
He has an ace up his sleeve. Hulei's body holds a plague mark passed down through generations of Borisin. I've seen him convert a Foxy into a Borisin wolf trooper with my own eyes. This is Hulei's declaration of war. His blood, it can cause Foxians to rapidly transform and lose their minds. He has passed his blood to his minions, and is planning to spread it across the Luofu and stir up panic.
You're saying that there will be attacks all over? Evacuate all Foxians immediately!
Contact the Skyfaring Commission and the Cloud Knights right away. Have them enforce a traffic ban and order all Foxians to remain indoors until further notice.
Should have done this from the start!
The moment you see your enemy's declaration of war, it means that they have already begun to take action.
But if Hulei succeeds in getting this panic to spread...
Do you remember what I told you before? Hunting is about thinking the same way as your prey, not just mindlessly chasing after them. What Hulei wants is to see everyone on the Luofu descend into panic. He wants to see us lose our minds and waste our limited manpower scouring every inch of the Luofu for signs of an attack until we exhaust ourselves. It's like that party game that the people of the Yaoqing love to play. They hide an object under one of several bowls, then move the bowls around and have you guess which one the object is underneath. The way I see it, this is all nothing more than misdirection. No matter what Hulei does, there is one truth that cannot be changed. He is trapped aboard the Xianzhou Luofu. The only way for him to escape is to find a ship.
Like the Sky Splitter. So his only option is the Sky Splitter.
Right now, the only ship he'd be able to see is the Sky Splitter.
In his eyes, that ship is full of countless hostages. That would be the best place for him to go. So, that will also be our final battlefield.
But if we're wrong about this, if he goes somewhere else, or if he does as he said he would, and his minions infect the Foxians everywhere with wolf blood, what do we do then? Are we just supposed to abandon those less likely locations?
This is another lesson that you must learn outside of swordplay. Weighing your options and making a decision. There are always questions that we will ask ourselves, but never be able to answer. Before making a decision, we must destroy any hesitation that we are holding on to. Once we make a decision, we must fight off any regrets. There is a chance that we will make the wrong decision and allow our allies to be sacrificed in vain. There is a chance that we will predict our enemy's movements correctly, yet underestimate their strength and be overwhelmed in battle. But being lost in hesitation and failing to take any action will always be more harmful than taking the wrong path. We must make a decision, no matter what.
Hey, Dark Souls 3 theme!
Everyone, listen up. I will personally take charge of Starskiff Haven, evacuate the people.
Fei Xiao is
and
Miyazaki
prepare for
confirmed.
Any possible attacks. I will do my best to ensure that things are safe on the ground. Nameless, please lend us your strength as you did when the Ambrosial Arbor was reborn. I need you and Wildza to go in search of Jiao Cho.
Leave it to me!
General, please entrust me with the safety of the Sky Splitter. I was originally meant to participate in the tournament, so now it is only right that I return to the Sky Splitter.
If Hulei does come to attack the Sky Splitter, Lieutenant Yanqing, I need you to hold him there until I am able to arrive.
Please rest assured, General. If he dares step foot on the Sky Splitter, I, Yanqing, swear on the blade in my hands that he shall not escape.
As the Cloud Knights head off to the various locations, they swiftly began to cordon off areas and start inspections. At the time, the Cloud Knights are waiting in formation in the Exalting Sanctum.
Cloud Knights! The Borisin have arrogantly decided to challenge us on Xianzhou territory. They vow that they will unleash a bloodbath along the streets of the Xianzhou. The unarmed civilians of the Xianzhou and countless visitors from afar are under our protection. Let me ask you, as Cloud Knights, will we allow the Borisin to succeed with their plan? Be on your guard.
So where am I going?
Calling Starskip Haven. Have all Cloud Knights be on full alert for Borson attacks.
Faishal, the ports of Starskip Haven are crawling with wolf-like creatures. They're moving fast.
Hold them back! I will be there immediately!
Oh! Playing as Faishal, what? Oh. After Faishal used her techniques, yeah, okay, yeah, but you know how her technique.
There you are, Faishal.
Madam Yukong. After 30 years, we find ourselves fighting side by side once more. It's been a while since I've let loose. Let's get this started.
Remember.
Whoop! I accidentally skipped! Well,
Short respite, then
I wasn't
time for
expecting
the
you to
next
keep
fight.
talking. Oh, there's more. Okay, I missed one. Hey. Oh, they won't let me go. Okay, sure. Oh, I missed the last one on the bridge anyway.
Let's
Damn.
see
How embarrassing.
all together.
Give an inch and they'll take them. Don't let me down.
Stay back, Clara.
All
All right, let's go.
Stay back, Clara.
Well,
A short respite, then time for the next fight.
ay, ay, ay. I wasn't sure how long the technique lasted, so I was like, damn, I guess I have to do this now, but I did think Yukong would keep talking.
We have cleared out the enemies in Starskip Haven.
But it seems that there are fierce battles being waged at both the Exalting Sanctum and Arum Alley. I will prepare a Starskiff.
We cannot allow the fighting to continue. This is now a race against time to stop this farce that Hule has created. I know Zhao Cho always wants me to know my limits and not get carried away, but now is the time to bring this to a swift end. Contact the Exalting Sanctum. Tell them if they see a light in the sky, all units are to retreat immediately. Madam Yukong, lend me your bow.
What? What? Oh, there's...
Everyone, out of the way!
Oh. Oh. Oh, Romali, no! After I just renovated it! Oh, your heart's not gonna last. At the same time, in the Arum Alley, Faishal's Skyborn wind arrows, accurately find their mark in the Borison. No, after all...
What a mess. I just knew it would end up this way. Every time she hits the battlefield, she makes a mess like this.
There is
She
stonework
didn't even leave
everywhere.
a single survivor to get intel from. One of these men must have known about Hule and Zhao Cho's whereabouts.
The produce is all squashed. Is Zhao Cho still alive? What happened just now?
That was one of Fei Xiao's arrows. Who knows what she used as an arrow to fire all the way over here.
That general of yours is way out of line. Has the general of yours always been like this? I want to see her fire another arrow with my own eyes. Meltza sizes up you up with a cold and different gaze. You can almost hear the unspoken words in his expressionless face. Is it not better to cherish your life instead?
Take a good look around.
He pitied me.
If you can find one or two Borison that aren't dead yet, let me know. I don't care how tight their lips are sealed. I always have a way to crack them open and get the information we need.
Uh-huh.
What a terrifying attack. Who could have imagined that such astonishing strength would lie in the hands of a Foxian war slave? So decisive. So brutal. She is more like a descendant of Duran than we who have fallen to our current state. No wonder the Warhead has his eyes on her.
The fact that you still draw breath after an attack like that.
I remember you, Mock Talk. You are harder to kill than a cockroach. But the fact that you have willingly shown yourself saves us some time. It is not too late for you to surrender. Tell me, where are Hule and Jiao Cho?
Save your energy, Yao Qing monkey. If there is one principle that we beasts know well, it is that we might have to break off an arm to break free from a cage. Today, I will be that arm. I lived as a hunter for many years, yet I have only followed the Warhead for this recent, brief period. However, his existence has brought light back to our once blind eyes, like the moon of Verdantia. He has shown me the way. The descendants of Duran have abandoned the Wolf's Creed. In order to ensure our survival, we took solace in the shadows and fed on one another. We were no longer wolves. We were no more than rats, living a dirty and pathetic life. Thanks to the gift granted to us by Lord Hule, I have shared his vision and his blood. The descendants of Duran should live for the victory of the Pack, and they should die for it as well. Come, Yao Qing man. Show me your fangs. We will fight to the death!
How honorable, you mangy dog. But you seem to have misunderstood. There will be no fair one-on-one duel. Let's see how tough you are once we've put you down.
It boils in my veins.
So you say.
Resurgence?
Oh!
Straight like this will send me running.
Oh. Oh. I see.
Boris and resurgence shall come.
He's still alive.
No matter how heroic your sacrifice, there is no honor in your battles or deaths, Borisin.
It seems that Mock Talk got what he wished for.
Hule, your declaration of war is over. From now on, no matter where you run, General Fei Xiao will catch you and send you to the same fate as Mock Talk.
in my way, child. Have your general speak with me. Our little hunting game is not over yet.
Stand down, Waltza. I am here, Hule. What do you wish to say?
The Merlin's Claw. Though we have never met on the battlefield, I have heard many interesting things about you from both my men and your healer. The people of the Xianzhou must be quite brave to allow a Foxian war slave with Borisin blood to ascend to the position of general. Has no one ever questioned that lineage of yours? Or could it be that your grand achievements were enough to convince everyone to keep their lips sealed?
Claiming to have family ties with the enemy sounds to me like an attempt at asking for mercy. Hule, are you begging me for mercy?
I see that it is not only the ruthless blood of a wolf that courses through your veins, but also the cunning blood of a fox. When you think about it, this was a gift from the Borisin. Anything that we gift, we are also free to reclaim. The
Hey, Tyrone.
I shall extend a final invitation to you. I will be waiting for you on the Sky Splitter.
What's the plan here, Hule?
Before you arrive, I will slaughter all in sight, allowing the crimson moon that has fallen dim for over 700 years to once more come to life. I will illuminate the ship with the sheen of blood and show everyone just how weak and powerless the Xianzhou is. Then, I will pilot this ship through every blockade and barrier you have prepared and begin my journey home. This ship shall be the flagship for the Borisin Resurgence. Before I finish these tasks of mine, you have a chance to stop me or die at my hands. This is the path that I have prepared for you.
I accept your challenge, Hule. Because the very moment you stepped aboard the Sky Splitter, you stepped onto your path to ruin.
I guess we'll see. War Dance is about to commence. God, Dark Souls question. Now's not really the good time.
I'm
Tyrone.
entrusting you not only with the honor of the ring, but also with the security of the Sky Splitter. That's easy for my grandfather to say. But this mission doesn't seem so simple anymore. The first round of the tournament is about to begin. I wonder how Yanqing and the others are doing.
Oh, is that Care I
According to
hear?
the plan, I should seek out the Cloud Knight soldiers aboard the Sky Splitter and see if they've discovered anything.
There we go.
Maybe I should take a moment to meet with March before the tournament starts.
Anything else?
March is in the contestants' lounge right now. I wonder how her preparations are coming along.
Okay, good to know. Summary of humanity. It's a fragment of the Dark Soul. Every human has it. There, that's a very succinct summary.
Is that you, Miss Yunli? If there's anything that I can help you with, please let me know.
Have you noticed any wolves? Sure.
We haven't noticed anything out of the ordinary yet.
Very good. Although, there is one thing I want to confirm with you.
Do you have a way of identifying Borisin? I'll ask him for now. Give me your argument for who is best girl. That's obviously Dark Souls 3's Firekeeper, duh.
Unfortunately, we don't have any means to distinguish between Borisin and Foxians. However, you can rest assured that the Cloud Knights are working hard to investigate the source of forged identities.
Tell me about how the Cloud Knights are currently deployed.
All Cloud Knights on the Sky Splitter have their own responsibilities and wouldn't dare neglect their posts.
March 7th and I could already tell. It's clear that every Cloud Knight soldier we've met on the Sky Splitter is an elite warrior.
I would like to confirm if there have been any irregularities in boarding.
Your timing is perfect, Miss Yunli. We actually just received an emergency boarding request.
An emergency boarding request?
It wasn't on the Sky Splitter Starskiff registry, but all the documentation checked out.
We really did the Star Wars reference,
Who would
really?
be boarding the ship at this time? Where are they? I'll go check it out.
The Starskiff is using the contestant docking bay. Would you like me to lead the way?
No need. You have your own duties to take care of. I will be fine by myself. I have to check on this immediately.
Oh. That feels a bit weird. Not gonna lie.
I have to check on this immediately.
Okay. Let's go check up on March 7th first. What's she doing?
March, it's me, Yunli. Are you okay?
Just a moment. I'm coming.
She's still a nervous wreck.
Well.
You still seem nervous.
I wasn't this nervous before. It's just being alone in this lounge, I can't stop thinking about everything. I mean, not only are we taking part in the war dance, but we have such an important mission to carry out as well.
March, calm down.
Irregularities every time you hear my voice. Oh, wow. You might want to get that checked out, Tyrone. Don't worry about your mission. I'm here to help you.
Don't worry about your mission. You have me here too, right? I know my grandfather said that you must represent the Luofu as the ringmaster. But don't let that intimidate you. Ask yourself. You are a nameless of the Astral Express. You have always been free to come and go as you please. So, why did you board the Sky Splitter with me when my grandfather gave us this mission?
Why? Because I also want the war dance to go smoothly. For us Nameless, even though we're just visitors at every stop, it was here that I met my two masters and made many new friends. I want the war dance to go ahead without any problems. For everyone's sake.
Good answer. The tournament is about to begin, so I must go carry out the mission that Grandpa gave me. March, may your blade be sharp and your victory glorious.
Thank you, Master Yunli.
Alright.
It took enough time to calm her nerves. It's best I don't disturb her again now.
Okay, gotcha. Alrighty. Alrighty now. Where are the Borison?
Routine inspection! All passengers, please prepare for an inspection. So this is the suspicious Starskiff. Where did the passengers go? I'm going to count down from 10. If you do not come out, I will destroy the ship. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. Time is running out. 3, 2, 1. Wait a second.
It's me.
Oh.
It's just a routine inspection. You weren't actually going to blow up the ship, were you? Is that also some kind of Zhuming custom?
What are you doing back here? You're not Boris in disguise, are you?
Wait! Even though the Borison can disguise themselves, they can't turn into someone as short as me. Put your sword away.
He actually admitted it.
Didn't little Yanqing claim he was going to give up being the ringmaster and go on the hunt instead? Help shoulder the general's burdens?
The Borison on the ground suddenly launched an attack. General Fei Xiao was concerned that this was all a diversion by Hule, so I requested to come to the Sky Splitter and provide support.
I can't believe you ended up back here on the Sky Splitter after running around all over the place. But you're too late to enter the tournament now.
Tournament suspended, hon.
Following Grandpa's plan, our disciple March is taking your place as ringmaster. Aren't you proud of her?
When I first heard the news, I was definitely proud. but also a little concerned.
More manpower is always a good thing, since the Sky Splitter is so large. Oh, and by the way, you should know that...
What's happening?
Uh-oh.
Does it feel like the Sky Splitter has slowed down? Could it be? Come with me. We need to check the engine room. It's the heart of the ship, so we need to prioritize its safety.
Uh-oh. There's no way they're gonna make it crash. They have to get off of the Luofu, right? So...
The war dance is about to begin. Contestants, please make your way to the arena.
Hello there.
What do we have here? I'm playing as Yoon Lee, right? Well, if you're gonna make me play as Yoon Lee, then... where is Topaz here. May as well replace Clara with her, if that's how it's gonna be.
The engine room is just up ahead. Let's go. Intercepting sword technique.
There we go.
Feeling lucky.
I am. Let's see. Where are the Wolfmen?
Not exactly eye-catching.
Nope, not at all. What's the box for?
Strange. Why is there no one here?
Who's behind the box? Oh, it's a dead Cloud Knight.
The Cloud Knights. They're over here.
Oh. Oh, what happened to that one guy?
And you should be lying alongside them. Don't worry, children. There's plenty of space to hide your bodies over here.
Even though I truly hoped that the war dance would go ahead uninterrupted, and that I was worrying for no reason.
Now that these guys have finally shown up, it's a huge weight off my mind. Bring it on, you abominations!
Yep, the Bannerlord experience, right? Yeah, we'll do you.
I always do it. Never.
Yep, we got a contract, girl.
Cast.
Oh, we actually want more
Bust.
attacks, though.
Or maybe I'll take it all.
Of course. Of course I get lucky.
Right on time. Yes, you!
Watch your head.
The market is on.
Right!
All right, let's go.
Means playing the ball game!
Better cut our losses.
Right on time.
Time for a lesson.
Hedge your bets.
Let the valuation begin. Liquidation!
And victory.
We found 2 wolves in the engine room. That means that even more abominations have infiltrated other areas. Hule is already aboard the Sky Splitter!
There's no time to talk about this. The war dance has already started. If my guess is correct, the Borison will most likely use the ceremony to begin their slaughter. Let's go. We need to get to the war dance ring.
Before those seats, those bleachers start looking a little too red. All right. Nothing else back here, huh?
Come with me. To the ring.
All right. Oh.
Intercepting sword technique. Descend to earth.
Lose some, win some. Don't let me down.
Yes, you.
Uh-huh.
Yes, you.
Ah, damn. We gotta do this.
Melt.
Sure, I'll play along.
Get him.
Bending the rules.
Alright. Alright. Oh, they're just around now.
Intercepting.
There we go.
Lead through cloud.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Give an inch and they'll take a mile. I always deliver.
Watch your head.
Yes, you.
Beautiful. Any more enemies? Oh.
This way. We're not too late.
Nice.
Descend to earth.
We? There's no backing out now. For me or you.
You know what? We'll do Topaz.
Yes, you.
Easy, Numby. The market is unpredictable.
Right.
Investing in victory means playing the long game. Who's the little backstabber?
There we go.
Yes, you.
Can't wait for Loki to start his female VTuber arc with a voice changer. What do you mean? I don't need a voice changer. My voice is already high-pitched. I already sound like a woman. Save myself the money. Just need the model now.
Hard work pays off.
Oh.
We would like to welcome all of our honored guests and contestants. Before we get the first round underway, our organizing committee would like to introduce you all to a host known throughout the cosmos.
Oh my God! He's here!
He's here today as our special guest host.
Albert!
Let us invite our special guest host, Mr. Albert, to the stage to formally open the war dance.
Your war dance ends here.
Oh.
From this moment on, the Sky Splitter belongs to me. And for you, dear spectators, I have prepared a true fight to the death. Now, run for your lives!
My apologies. The spectators that you were expecting aren't here. Everyone here actually came to see you. Cloud Knights, prepare for battle.
I see you ready for me. That's fine too. Since you have all prepared for your deaths, come, give me all you've got. Entertain me.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. 3 dual hours before the war dates can be seen Divine Corset. Okay, so we're going back in time again. Okay. We're going back to the beginning of this timeline.
Surround your enemy, but leave one side open. This is your strategy for ensuring that the war dance will be able to be held as usual?
Precisely. When Hule escaped, we should have cancelled the war dance immediately. No one can predict where a wild beast like him will attack. Yet festivals and celebrations like this are likely to become targets. However, preparations for the war dance were in the works for so long, I couldn't bear to announce its cancellation. So I thought, if the show must go on, then let it go on. But that doesn't mean that the war dance we hold today has to be the real event. All we need to do is swap all the spectators and contestants aboard the ship with Cloud Knight soldiers, and the Sky Splitter, soaring high above, will become the ultimate battleground for our hunt.
But what do we do if Hule is not planning to attack the war dance?
Then we just need to draw his attention to the Sky Splitter. We'll have the Skyfaring Commission clear all transport lanes and cut down Starskiff traffic. Then, when the time comes, there will be only one ship in the sky, and he will have no reason not to attack. General Fei Shao will be in charge of scaring the wolves and cutting off their other means of escape, making him think that this will be his best way out. Given that the Borisin already have insiders on the Law Fu, I will be in charge of putting pressure on them, making them focus solely on keeping themselves safe.
And that was the point of having Ling Shao with
Very
you.
good. Then I'd better dust off my weary bones too. I will go with the Skyfaring Commission to guard the Jade Gate and ensure that things do not spiral out of control.
Knowing that Elder Huayan is part of our last line of defense is a great comfort. This hunt will make Hule understand that the arrows of the hunt will always be one step ahead of the abominations.
That jolt just now. What's going on? It feels like the entire ship has started to slow down. Borisin must have actually infiltrated the Sky Splitter. Based on General Huayan's orders, it's time for me to take action.
All right. Oh. Oh. Uh-huh. Sure.
Peach Blossoms and Divine Sword Descent. You guys, you're not Cloud Knights acting as Borisin, are you? You're real Borisin, aren't you?
Well, that was the answer.
Oh, looks like the General's arrangements are finally coming in handy. I need to find Yun Li and the others as soon as possible.
Stay back, Clara. Stay back, Clara.
It's on me.
Damn, I wish I had another skill point.
I'm not afraid of you.
Yeah.
Bending the rules.
I want to protect everyone. Help me, Mr. Sora.
I should have saved that, but yeah, actually, never mind. It's a better idea. Didn't get hit, so.
Here you go, Master.
Oh no, that was a waste.
As you command.
That was a waste. Should just basic.
The plan said that if Hule appears, the Cloud Knights will assemble and do everything they can to suppress him. Master Yun Li, where are you?
March, I'm below the ring.
Gotcha.
The hall below the ring. I remember it being this way.
Under the careful planning and deliberation of the generals, you are about to face the powerful Borisin enemies. You should make your preparations before advancing forward.
Master Yanqing! What are you doing here?
I was concerned about the safety of the Sky Splitter, and my dear disciple, of course.
Yanqing, the wolf you are hunting is standing above us in the war dance ring at this very moment, facing the Cloud Knights. This war dance will not be seen by the people of the Xianzhou, nor will it be just a ceremonial sword fight. This is a battle to the death that offers no honor, only mortal danger. March, are you ready?
I am March 7th. Well, since I'm already here!
To use General Jing Yuan's favorite expression, Since I'm already here.
Yunli, Miss March, may your blades be sharp, and your victories glorious.
May your blades be sharp, and your victories glorious.
May your blades... Ah, forget it. Let's go and make this a quick victory.
Let's go.
War Dance Wolf Hunt Showdown starts now.
So feeble. Such weakness is truly pathetic.
Oh boy.
I've been waiting a long time for this, Hule.
I see Feng Shao has sent some young cubs to slaughter.
Remember this. My name is March 7th, Ringmaster of the Law Fu.
Does the Xianzhou Path not have any worthy warriors?
A VIP?
I wouldn't let my guard down if I were you. It's about time this old wolf tasted defeat at the hands of a young cub.
The dice have been cast.
That they have.
Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Let's go.
Time to show you what I can really do. Azure Dragon, White Tiger, eating less carbs. Watch this!
Better hedge your bets.
Alright.
Stay back, Clara.
All in.
I'm not afraid of you.
I think you might want to be, Clara.
I want to protect everyone too. Help me, Mr. Swan.
Alright, let's go.
As you command.
Time for a lesson.
Oh, okay.
You think a little ambush is enough to defeat me? Just how
Oh! Oh!
Watch your head.
I see!
Such insane power!
Shao finally arrives.
That's what you say, buddy.
Stay back, Clara.
All in.
All in it is.
Stay back, Clara.
Time for a lesson.
All right, I'll call your bet.
Yeah, let's do this.
Don't ask, just spend.
Yep, that's the answer.
You've got to lose some to win some.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or
He still has Moon Rage. I think we need to do a lot more.
take it all.
Can't believe FromSoft ripped off Star Rail and made Malekith. I know, right? Nice! We got him broken. Moon Rage over. Good, good, good. You still have contract for a few bits, so you're good there. I think I want to save it still. Yeah.
You'll make for good practice. Better not underestimate me.
I need to be. I want to protect everyone too.
go.
Help me, Mr. Swan.
All right, let's see. Yeah.
Commencing annihilation.
Good job.
Swing with all your might, dear cubs.
Oh boy.
And use the light to run. A wolf's path only goes home. Running is never an option.
Nice.
Bending the rules, are we?
All in.
That's how a true master
You haven't been able to summon any of your teammates to help you, so... Let's go.
Time to show you what I can really do.
More or less carbs.
Dragon. White tiger, eating less carbs. What's this?
Why is Michelle still not here? All of these cops.
There's no back.
They'll all be dead by the time she arrives.
I guess we'll
Better
see.
hedge your bets. Can't lose this one.
That all you got?
So, who's the little backstabber here?
Stay back, Clara.
Watch your head.
I want to protect everyone too. Help me, Mr. Swan.
Nice. Alright, this might be it! Ah, so close. Come on, Jade, finish her up.
Eager for some more self-inflicted misery?
There we go.
Not bad. But it will take much more than that. Your lethal weapons are like blades of grass. Break the body.
Well.
I've had enough. Time to finish this game.
Oh!
What's happening?
Not long ago. Wait, what?
Secrets are a weapon that a hunter cannot live without. Those that have no secrets are no more than prey.
Oh.
Cut open and waiting for death.
What you're saying is, in your eyes, I am no more than prey that has exhausted all of its secrets and is simply awaiting its death.
Do you think you have some other escape route? Oh, Jiao Cho, I have already peeled back your disguises and defenses, layer by layer. I know all the secrets that you and your general have buried so deep.
But you have told me all of your secrets too, Warhead.
Oh, but you will never have a chance to use them. You will be buried with them right here. Although, you are a fortunate one. After all, you will avoid having to see the tragic future that awaits your general. I'm sure she understands her fate far better than you ever will. One day on the battlefield, she will be overpowered by her ever-intensifying moon rage, and finally be torn apart by her fury and transformation. Not even your god can save her from this fate. Although, they can lead her to liberation. And the only way to save her is here, in my hands.
Oh, he's goading him.
Are you the healer? Or am I? Are you really that certain of your own judgment?
I must leave, Foxian. But before I go, you know what I must do, don't you?
Drink blood wine. I hear it is a Borisin custom to kill prisoners and drink their blood before battle to stir up their madness.
You really did put hard work into researching us. It is a shame that this is where your journey ends.
Are you the healer, Jiao Cho?
Is there anything that I can do for you?
I heard that you saved me.
There's no need to thank me.
If you're a healer, can you cure my moon rage?
And what if I can? Do I just sit back and watch as you head back out to die in battle? Listen to me, child. Your condition is not suited for the battlefield.
Okay, then can you cure war?
What are you talking about? I'm just a healer. All I can do is...
So all you can do is heal us and let us go cure war.
Such arrogance, young lady. This war has been waged for thousands of years, and it will only continue. What do you mean by cure war? All you will achieve is getting yourself killed.
You healers work yourselves to the bone to save people, even though there will always be sickness and death. So we will also keep fighting. I cannot speak for the dead, but I know that General Yueyu, as well as all the warriors that never returned from battle, will not have died in vain. They fought so that others could make it home alive. Your actions are no different.
Jiao Cho, this is an order. Cure me!
Those who have no secrets are no more than prey. Cut open and waiting for death. Enjoy the taste of my fresh blood, Hulei. Unfortunately, I am not a man without secrets. I still have one little secret hidden up my sleeve. Tumble dust. I drank it a while ago, and the poison is already flowing through my veins. Sooner or later, you will begin to feel the effects. If the most lethal poison known to this world is able to save innocent lives, then it can also be called a great medicine. I will do my best to cure you. Fish out. I kept my promise. At the cost of this insignificant life. Bring victory to the Yaoqing.
So, you want to play dirty? Here, it's colder.
My sword is even colder!
Hulei's movements are slowing down?
This is our chance.
It's time for us to put this dog down!
Stay back, Clara.
Watch your head.
Oh, look. A VIP has dropped by. Don't let me down now.
I could take 10 of you! Master, have some tea!
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or... maybe I'll take it all! Huh. All in!
I'm not afraid of you.
Hide. A pathetic little poison like this. You think this is enough to turn the tide of battle? As you command.
All in.
Time for a lesson.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Time to show you what I can really do. Azure Dragon, White Tiger, eating less carbs. Watch this! That's how a true master does it.
Can't lose this one.
You've gotta live.
Need a hand?
Commencing annihilation.
I want to protect everyone too. Help me, Mr. Sora!
That does not mean you cannot be overpowered. Hule, take a good look. The power of the Cloud Knights is in my blade.
As you command.
Watch your head.
We have a deal. There's no backing out now. For me, or for you.
Impossible! How could a mere whelp defeat me?
I was so scared. I thought you were a goner there. We're so lucky the General made it in time.
Yanqing, that was amazing. The final blow you dealt to Hule. How have I never seen that before?
Do you want to learn it? I can teach you. But I'll need some time to heal up first.
I hate to say it, but if you can teach me that move, I'll maybe admit that you're just a tiny little bit stronger than me.
The hunt is finally over. Thank you for holding out so long. The Cloud Knights are withdrawing as we speak. Lieutenant Yanqing, how are you holding up?
I've never been better. I could take on 10 more Hulays.
Take it easy, young one. Your wounds look quite severe. I'll have the Alchemy Commission healers see to you when they arrive. Who would have imagined that I would arrive late to the battlefield for the first time in my life? No. Perhaps you young one's blades were just too fast for me. I originally thought, in the best case scenario, you would team up and hold this beast back while protecting yourselves. However, you joined forces and defeated Hulay. The youth are truly to be feared and respected. Come, we need to lock up Hulay once again before anything unexpected happens. The hunt is finally over. Thank you for holding out so long. The Cloud Knights are withdrawing as we speak. Lieutenant Yanqing, how are you holding up?
General, is everything okay on the ground?
Everything's fine. We were able to suppress the Borson attacks. When I sensed that Hulay was not on the ground, I raced to get here as quickly as I could. Who would have imagined that The hunt is finally over. Lieutenant Yanqing.
I thought I was done for.
I wouldn't want General Jing Yuan to lose the disciple that brings him so much pride. When I sensed that Hulay was not on the ground, I raced to get here as quickly as I could. Who would have imagined? The hunt is finally over. Lieutenant Yanqing.
General, I can't believe you didn't tell me about the plan for the Sky Splitter.
Don't blame me. This was your general's idea. When he learned that you gave up being the ringmaster to join my wolf hunt team, he insisted that I hide the plan from you. Perhaps he thought your impatience would mess things up. Well, you may have run all over the place, but you ended up back here, did you not? Who would have imagined?
Such an unforgettable blade. So similar to the one wielded by that woman who defeated me all those years ago. Over 700 years have passed, and I thought I would have a way to overcome it by now. But in the end, my fangs and claws were too slow. Child.
Stop struggling, Hulay. There's plenty of time for you to be tortured by your regrets when you go back to the Shackling prison.
Yes, I was defeated, but this was not unexpected. And regardless, you still showed your face, Fei Xiao. For so long. Our little hunting game has finally reached its climax. I told you before, I had a path prepared for you. You've doomed yourselves. As I await my demise.
part of the Borison warhead, a product of the plague mark. I'll leave the next part to you.
I don't understand.
We cannot allow this thing to spread. I will do all within my power to consume this Crimson Moon. Once the situation changes, Lieutenant Yenqing, you are to enforce the Cloud Knight's military rules. Understood.
General!
Die, Borison!
What? We clearly don't have wolf ears.
Oh, look. A VIP has dropped by. I always make good on my promises.
I will not allow any of you to leave the Sky Splitter!
Does she think we're her enemies?
Hule just wanted to take down the General, even at the cost of his own life. Snap out of it, General!
Are you alright?
I'm okay.
Stay back, Clara.
I need to be brave.
Commencing annihilation. Stay back, Clara.
All in.
You
Bending
are
the
not
rules,
worthy.
are we?
You.
I thought we'd get a minute to catch our breath. What do we do? Do we fight or run?
After all this, do you still think running is an option?
All in.
You are not worthy.
All right, I'll call your bet.
Time for a lesson.
Futile resistance!
Stay back, Clara.
It's a bull market. Smash them up, Numby.
The market is unpredictable.
Ah, right! Investing in victory means playing the long game! I want to protect everyone too. Help me, Mr. Sora!
Hide.
Bending the rules, are we?
Better hedge your bets.
Trying to resist.
We can't let her get away! But do we stand any chance at all?
She said, I'll leave the next part to you. She
Put her faith in us! Resist me!
I promise. I will cure you. Feisha.
No one can live forever, Zhao Zhao. This time, I must break my promise. Is this the Sky Splitter? Or somewhere else?
Lieutenant Yenqing, you are to enforce the Cloud Knight's military rules. Understood.
We can't let her get away! Snap out of it, General!
You always leave the hardest battles for yourself. Even now, you would never run away. Isn't it strange that as your enemy, I understand you even better than your own allies?
Ule?
This rage, I remember the taste. I know that it was the victory that it thirsted for. The hunt itself, isn't that right, Fei Shao?
You shouldn't be here. I saw you die with my own eyes.
Just consider the figment of your imagination.
Uh-huh.
Before every hunt,
Uh-huh.
preparations for defeat and retreat. But not this time. This time, defeat was exactly the ending I was racing towards. When I learned your story from Jiao Chou, I realized that he had always been hiding a secret, and that not even the healer himself understood the meaning of this secret. What an ironic fate, don't you think? All this time, waiting for this day to come. I never imagined that this was how it would turn out. But I accept it. Now, let us break through the ironclad defenses of the Arbiter General's heart and see what secret she has hidden in those deepest, darkest corners.
Huh.
No. Please.
There we go. The weak. Sympathy. Justice. Xianzhou's cover-up. Doubt.
Familiar smell of
The universe in its original form.
like a vulture. I'm sure that the people of the Xianzhou have shown me these familiar scenes countless times. But they only show
Oh yeah, I love these stories so much.
to see. They have you fight to save the weak. But what they never told you is that when all the pretenses of kindness and compassion are stripped away, this is how the universe is meant to be. When the Xianzhou is weak, they play the victim so they can win your sympathy. When they are strong, they make you their avenger and have you fight in the name of justice. I found it. This is your shadow of doubt.
Your so-called survival of the fittest is nothing but an excuse. You cannot weaken my resolve, Lule.
Blinded by the fury of your moon rage, you slaughtered your allies. Merlin's claw, you have betrayed the Alliance. actions are no different from those of the abominations we stand against.
At the end of the day, it is the blood of the abominations that runs through your veins. One day, you will inevitably become an enemy of the Alliance. Cloud Knights, formation!
You ran into the arms of your new master's army without hesitation. You thought that you had found freedom, respect, and recognition. But you were wrong. They know all too well that a wolf will always be a wolf. Now your greatest fear is about to come true. You have become an enemy of the Xianzhou.
Oh.
This is your fear.
You aim to instill terror within me. Yet all of this is nothing but a phantom!
Oh, I knew it. That's what he wants.
To the pack, Fei Shao. No matter how deep the hatred you bear for the Borson, no matter how much we may consider each other enemies, I will still show you this path that you never imagined was available to you. Because you made a choice. You devoured the Crimson Moon. You are worthy to become the Borson's warhead.
What did you say?
Descendants of Duran who came to rescue me hoped with all their hearts that once I regained my freedom, I would be able to turn the tides of battle and change the fate of our people, allowing the Borson to return to their former glory. But this was just a dream used by someone with ulterior motives to manipulate the Borson.
Ventilia.
They would rather place their hopes of survival with an imaginary savior than gain the courage and strength to fight to the death. Borson like that deserve no more than to be sent to their deaths. And I, a prisoner who was held captive for over 700 years, a criminal of war who was deprived even an honorable death in battle, become a puppet upon my return at the mercy of others. This is a fate that I will never accept.
Uh-huh.
For those who are truly strong, Foxian and Borson are no more than labels. Someone who is truly strong chooses their own path. I will create that new path for myself. I will pass the right to decide the destiny of the Borson on to you, former Borson war slave and future Foxian ruler.
That's what you want.
Your hero, Jiaochu, served you with such loyalty. He was even willing to die in order to cure your moon rage. I told him before that the only way to save you lay in my hands. If you just nod your head, you will awaken from this nightmare that the Crimson Moon has inflicted on you, and your body will be born anew. From that moment, you will no longer be trapped by your rage. Your doubt will be swept from your mind like dust, and your fear will naturally disappear.
So this was the path that you prepared for me? To become a knew you.
That's right. We are so similar after all. We're both monsters and were born for war. And die for war.
I'm sure my answer doesn't need much explanation. I refuse.
I told you before, Foxian and Borison are no more than labels. You can be whoever you want to be. You can do whatever you want to do. Accept these truths, and the Borison will bow to you. Destroy them, reduce them to dust, or teach them to become servants of the Xianzhou. You are free to do as you please. Carve your name into the Xianzhou's history books, or into the list of arch enemies. You have the final say.
You do not understand, Hule. You have no idea what it is that I truly desire. When I was just a child, I stained my hands with blood for the first time, in order to escape the whips and shackles of the Wolf Masters.
Nurgle, don't stop! Keep running! I can't run anymore. Saran, are they catching up? They're still behind us. Don't stop! Nurgle, look up! Look at that light in the sky! That's a shooting star. It's shining down on us. If we just tell it our wish, we can have our freedom. We will all be able to escape. We'll win our freedom and then share it with our cooler brothers and sisters. So you have to run. Quickly. We can do it. We can escape.
From the dense darkness behind comes the fierce howl of wolves and the cries of wild beasts.
Nurgle, run with me!
We ran and ran with all the strength we had. But we ended up losing each other. I escaped the hunting pack and encountered a woman that could fly. A Cloud Knight.
I imagine you kept your promise.
Unfortunately, when I led her back in order to free my Couleur companions, there was nothing left there but a bottomless pit.
The light of the devilish archer. A star of calamity that strikes the ground and leaves only devastation in its wake.
In the years that followed, I followed the trail of that light alongside my Cloud Knight allies, and saw it fall countless more times. Gradually, I came to understand. That light was not some shooting star that carried wishes and aspirations. Each Lux arrow meant that countless lives in a helpless world were about to be obliterated. I prayed to the god of the Skybow that I would never have to witness one of these shooting stars fall again. But they ignored my prayers.
The hunt must hunt.
That's right. They never answer us. They just let us loose in this world to massacre each other. That is why the fierce battle between us has raged to this day. If the gods who never plead nor cry, who watch silently from above, refuse to listen to the prayers of mortals, then we have no choice but to fight for our own desires. Do you understand now, Saran? You and I are similar in more ways than you think. You are a beast that was born for war and will die for war.
Perhaps. So, what is it that you yearn for, Hule? Why is it that you fight?
I fight so that I can turn the stars above into a great wilderness for the Borison to roam. What about you, Saran?
one day I will never have to witness another shooting star falling to the ground. So that just one more person can live and return to the Yaoqing alongside me.
You would resist becoming the person you were supposed to be. Lower yourself from a free wolf to a domesticated fox just for the sake of one person. And then have it your way. I will use your fear and doubt as my nourishment. I will seize you and devour you. I will replace you and become a Shao.
We are so similar. Both monsters that were born for war and will die for war. You were right when you said that, Ole. So, I shall pray to the heavens. Even if they do not respond to me, I pray that the arrows of the hunt will pierce the heart of every monster. Do you see me, shooting star? The knights are sworn to protect the Xianzhou. I will uphold this vow until my very last day.
Oh! Lon saw that. Oh, so he's exactly like Bale.
Tears of blood, and all living creatures have howled and mourned. I once commanded the storm and hunted the weak. Now, I will use your inner beast as my weapon, and your name as my prey. Fei Shao!
Tear back your disguises and show you how cowardly and powerless you truly are, Hule!
A wolf lurks in the heart of every Borson and Foxy.
So is not Malekith dead now? Nope, he's become a waifu.
Will devour you.
His heart description says how he will eventually overtake the one who imbibes it. Yeah. I really am loving Hule. Hule is such a cool villain. Like, he sees through Fantilia's manipulations and be like, nah, fam, I got a better idea. I'm the master here, not the slave. The strong will decide. Ecliptic inner beast parts and shadow of Fei Shao, quote unquote, are resonating. The next action becomes enhanced. Alright, Hule, it's time. Toughness reduction received by parts in the resonance state increases. When the part is weakness broken, all team units' actions advance forward. Alright, if that's what you say. Jade would be nice here, but I think having, yeah, I think this is better overall. Ooh. Yeah, that's better.
Never hesitate. Not one to.
Alright.
Watch your head.
Alright, you gonna go?
Too slow.
Alright, come on.
Don't ask, just bend.
I swear to be the arrowhead.
I'm gonna do this one.
Always soaring. Forever triumphant. Inevitable.
Alright, there we go.
Stay back, Clara.
We don't have any imaginary weakness, do we? Oh, Aventurine, this is gonna take a while. We have 2 more phases to get through, chat. Oh boy. We better get the brakes on. Let's go with this.
Bust. Or
So when do we bang the wolf girl? Am I reading this story wrong? We're banging her right now. What are you talking about? I'm banging my weapons right against her flesh. All right. Oh wait. What the frick are you doing here? Oh, fine.
Still no repainting?
I was wondering where Topaz and Numby were. What the hell is this?
Commencing annihilation.
All right, let's do this.
I want to protect everyone too. Help me, Mr. Zora.
All right, come on. Come on.
Watch your head.
What the heck? What? Why is Clara CC'd? Oh, she has terror. That's why. Okay. All right, we need Oh no. Clara needs a shield. Aventurine. Nice.
If it wants to devour me, it will first have to beg for my mercy.
Yeah, we need to save. We need to save our. We need to save.
How's this?
Stay back, Clara.
Yeah, now Topaz needs a shield. Oh god.
Going all in. Tabs on me.
All right, let's beat it.
Liquidation! The market is unpredictable. Ah, right!
Let's go. All right, the power of tax collection.
Me is playing the long game.
As it pierces your skin. This is the only sensation I have experienced for 700 years.
Nice. All right, let's go.
I swear to be the arrowhead.
Let's focus on you.
Always soaring. Forever triumphant. Inevitable.
Good. Let's do this now. Nice.
I want to protect everyone too. Help me, Mr.
All right, now
Zora.
Numby's gonna go give Fei Xiao another ult. Oh, we didn't get
Looks
it.
like
Damn.
I've got a winning hand.
We need to break the other one though.
Can't lose this one.
Nice. Okay, good. Nice.
The dice have been cast.
This one's fire.
Or maybe I'll take it all. All in.
Follow up.
I swear
Nope.
to
Okay,
be
just
the
ult.
arrowhead.
This one's we're gonna focus on. Yeah, let's do this one now.
Always soaring. Forever triumphant.
There we go.
Inevitable.
Nice.
Let the asset valuation begin.
Yeah, let's do this.
Patch them up, Numby.
Your fangs and claws have grown dull.
There we go.
That won't do.
All right, we almost have them all built.
Watch your head.
All right. We just need to never lose our shields now. I think we're in a good spot now that we got a little bit of break here. Nice.
I'm not afraid of you.
Commencing annihilation.
I swear to be the arrowhead.
All right, let's do it. Let's get the last break.
Forever triumphant.
Axe! 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 Axe, one more, yeah.
Inevitable.
That's how you want to do things, Hule. I'm almost through your second phase.
Back down.
Who's this one?
That won't do.
There we go.
Stay back, Clara.
Watch your head.
Alright, where do we go from here?
Let the asset valuation begin.
Let's go for this one.
The market is unpredictable.
There we go.
Right! Investing in victory means playing the long game!
I swear to be the arrow.
Alright, here we go.
Always soaring, forever triumphant.
We win this. We got this. Nice.
Stay back, Clara.
Still alive.
Stay back, Clara.
Alright,
I want to protect
we'll do this.
everyone too. Help me, Mr. Zorro!
Yeah. Good value. Oh no! That's not good. Oh shit.
Make your move, Boule.
I like how they give her unique lines for this boss battle. Oh god, we need the shield! Clara's kind of not doing too hot.
Too slow.
The dice have been cast.
Do it on this one.
Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Gotta reaffirm those shields.
Just then.
This is gonna hurt. Nice.
Watch your head.
I swear to be the
Oh, we're not gonna be able to switch, so may as well do this.
Always soaring, forever triumphant.
Sword!
Easy, Memby.
Let's just focus on the one broken part here.
That won't do.
Too slow.
Alright.
Stay back, Clara.
Good.
Alright, I'll call you that.
Oh, it doesn't matter.
Who's this one?
Nice, we need that.
Stay back, Clara.
All in.
I want to protect everyone too. Help me, Mr. Zorro!
Alright. Good.
Commencing annihilation.
Let's do this again.
I swear to be
Always soaring, forever triumphant.
Nice. Yeah, it's better to just break one and focus on the one that's broken than to try to switch. It's too slow that way, because it takes forever to do damage if they're not broken. So you want to split the damage. Now they want us to break as many parts as possible, but I think we can survive if we just have Aventurine put up
Have
his...
your fangs and claws.
We'll do this, because it'll be more damage overall.
That won't do.
Yeah, look at that.
Too slow.
Aw, damn it.
Let the asset valuation begin.
Oh no, we'll be fine. Because he's gonna do his follow-up now. So he's gonna reaffirm. And then we can do this. Am I feeling lucky?
Cast. Bust. Or
Go on, give me a 7!
maybe I'll take it all.
Let's go, Gamba! 7! I win the jackpot, baby!
I swear to be the
Always soaring, forever triumphant.
Damage. Because I'm the main character this time, Hule. We're almost there. We're so close. Alright, what do you got for me? I'm ready! Woo! That hurt! That hurt!
Watch your head.
Yeah, we need a little bit of shields on Topaz. Okay, so if you don't break everything, it does a lot of damage.
Investing in victory means playing the long game. You
Okay.
Stay back, Clara.
Easy, Nambi. Easy.
I swear to be the arrowhead. Always.
Alright. I think this is it, chat.
Triumphant. Our little hunting game ends here.
Use Terror Split to end the Shadowface Shadow. Oh, we're doing it again?
I swear to
Mighty light of the heavens, wolf in my heart, come to me. We shall conquer as one.
And there we go. What? Oh, okay. I thought that was us for a second. No, it's Shadow.
my only enemy has always been myself.
General. General, you're awake.
Woo! That was a good one. Oh, that's gonna be a fun weekly. The Wolf Hunt mission has finally come to a smooth end. As the warhead is defeated and slain, the wolf troopers can no longer resist and are completely overwhelmed by the Cloud Knights. Kalis and Molza then find Jiaocho, who's at death's door. Yeah, he was not looking too hot. And this time, there's one more business that must be settled with the affair around Hule's jailbreak. Yeah, what about the Preceptors? What about Lingsha's whole plan? Are we finally gonna get that? Oh, yeah, we are! Lingsha POV.
I'd like to hear their explanations.
I'm going to trust we're not going to have to fight in this one, that they're not going to be so cruel as to make me fight. Ah, that was a good one!
Welcome, Miss Lingsha. I am Preceptor Tauron.
Greetings, my honored preceptor. It's been a while since we last touched base. I've brought a friend with me today. I believe you're already familiar with each other.
Tauron? What? Elder Tauron? I remember when I was exiled, you were on the verge of passing on. What's with this new look?
You're young and hot!
All of this is thanks to your past life. Had you not been so rash, I wouldn't have had to walk such a dangerous road to free our clan, becoming this specter of my former self. Dan Heng, you've returned twice, but it seems that meeting us fossils wasn't on your agenda. Regrettable indeed. Now here you are to meet me anyway. Life does love its ironies, doesn't it?
I didn't come here with Miss Lingsha today to reminisce.
Indeed. When the Cauldron Master extends an invitation, it's only proper for the Preceptors to attend.
As the newly appointed Cauldron Master, there's been much to take care of within the Alchemy Commission. It's only now that I've had the chance to speak with you. Please forgive the delay, Elder. I sent over some evidence regarding the prison break in the Shackling prison. I trust you've already looked it over?
Yes. You sent us the remains of Mara-struck soldiers, a map of the Shackling prison, and a semblance reversion essence pill.
These are the remains of assassins who used Cloud Hymn magic to conceal their tracks. They aided in the Borison's escape, allowing them unimpeded passage through the Shackling prison. That marked up map is a map of prisoners' escape routes. Vidyadhara craftsmen once made blueprints for the prison's construction, so I imagine, Mr. Tauran, you have a similar map in your possession. This pill
is semblance reversion essence. Indeed. I helped plot the prison break in the Shackling prison.
Oh!
So, the disciples of Sanctus Medicus joining forces with the Lord Ravager to stir up trouble in the Alchemy Commission, the introduction of the Stellaron, and the Ambrosial Arbor's resurrection all have something to do with the Vidyadhara.
That's right.
He just admits it! Guy's like, yeah, I'm behind everything. So you admit it.
Are you surprised? After all, both of you were sent here by the seat of divine foresight as messengers to hear my confession, weren't you? Ever since the sedition of Imbibitor Lunae, the population of the Vidyadhara has dwindled. With the High Elder exiled, a few of us preceptors had to do what we could to turn the tide. My methods might have been drastic, perhaps even incomprehensible. But it was all for one cause. The survival of the Vidyadhara. Yet, the Xianzhou natives zealously forbid any marks and did nothing while the Vidyadhara suffered. Donham, Lingsha, as Vidyadhara, you should understand the desperation behind my actions. All I've tried to do is to ensure our survival.
I'm well aware of the challenges the Vidyadhara face. Fighting for survival isn't a sin. But Elder, your actions have gone beyond mere survival. You've become a beast driven solely by the propagation, devoid of even a hint of empathy.
Propagation, huh?
Oh. Despite calling ourselves a noble draconic bloodline, at our core, we're merely bipedal beasts. The survival of our kind is paramount. If I hadn't resorted to beastly actions, the Vidyadhara might not even exist. The sages show no mercy, as the old wisdom goes. When the High Elder abandoned our people's survival, I had to shoulder the world's sins alone. Lingsha, Donham, the past is behind us. But the future of the Vidyadhara still lies within your grasp. The situation on the Xianzhou Luofu has changed rapidly. As Vidyadhara, we must unite in purpose and avoid the mistakes of the previous Imbibitor Lunae.
Let's see. Yeah. I guess because his goal was making more of themselves. Yes, you have to keep in mind, the Vidyadhara, if I recall correctly, they're sterile. They cannot reproduce. They are only able to reincarnate, because they are scions of Long the Permanent, so the god of literally lasting forever. And there's a big philosophical debate over what it means to be permanent, and what's the purpose of the permanence, and, like, you know, that's like its own discussion, right? But the whole point is that Vidyadhara ultimately cannot reproduce, which is why a lot of them join the Disciples of Sanctus Medicus, because they see the abundance as the path to which they can finally gain the ability to have children of their own, right? Instead of this endless cycle of reincarnating, forgetting their old lives, and essentially having to go through this, like, you know, pointless cycle of just death and rebirth. But, as we can see, and also keep in mind that because of that, that means that when a Vidyadhara does die and doesn't go through the reincarnation process, they just keep losing numbers. So they just slowly but surely end up, you know, dying out. That said, I don't trust this man for a second. For various reasons, but this guy is trying to sell us something, that's for sure. He wants to sell us a bridge down in Scale Gorge Waterscape, I bet you.
I was initially skeptical about the Vidyadhara's betrayal of the Alliance. But after hearing your confession, I realized that there is no point in talking about trust.
So what's your angle?
Breaking the covenant of our alliance will bring war upon the Vidyadhara. Even if we are able to have offspring again, what difference will it make?
Once my plan succeeds, the Alliance will see the Vidyadhara as their saviors, because both parties ultimately share the same interests.
So now that survival won't convince us, you want to talk about interests.
For 1,000 years, the Alliance has been engaged in brutal warfare against the denizens of abundance. Yet victory has remained beyond reach. Have you ever wondered why? Should the Alliance emerge victorious, they will inevitably become the next denizens of abundance. However, if they suffer defeat, the Alliance will face extinction. Thus, the Alliance has deceitfully upheld this precarious balance. However, I have a way to escape from this dilemma. The Alliance's path to salvation lies within the secret of dragon transmutation. Imagine if there were a way to transform other life forms into Vidyadhara. The Alliance would then possess an endless stream of soldiers and would not need to worry about casualties. Once the war ended, these soldiers would cease reproduction, eliminating concerns of overpopulation. This is the way to salvation for the Xianzhou Alliance. The ultimate path to end the universe's suffering under the immortality plague. Only we, the Vidyadhara, can achieve this.
So, you relied on this rhetoric to manipulate the ignorant members of the Vidyadhara into serving you. I am deeply disappointed in you, Elder. Your thoughts and intentions are completely devoid of empathy. Cloud Knights!
Hold it.
Oh.
Miss Bailu!
Mr. Dunhung and Sister Lingsha! Everyone's here?
You think I don't know why you're really here? Jing Yuan sent you here to test me, didn't he? According to the oath between the Alliance and the Vidyadhara, it's forbidden to spill Vidyadhara blood on their own territory. Are you all ready to violate this oath in the presence of the Lawfu's High Elder?
Bitch, you tried to assassinate Donhung here!
Dragon Lady, there's no need to panic.
I assume this would be consensual, yes? Yeah, it's totally consensual.
The Vidyadhara's sacred grounds and the High Elder
They're all
are
gonna
not
go
to be
over
used
having
as
a
pawns
race
in exchange
change.
for your life.
You talk a big game. As if you have the nation and the people's best interests at heart. But when it really matters, you use a small girl as your shield. It's ridiculously pitiful.
I've said it before. Survival is never a sin. We're all Vidyadhara, so you should understand my intentions. And as a Vidyadhara, I will leave for you a dignified solution. Leave the Scale Gorge waterscape immediately, and appeal to the top echelons of the Alliance. Let the 6 charioteers hold a trial, and sentence me to exuviation and rebirth.
I see right through your plans, Mr. Tauron. Vidyadhara rebirth erases past crimes, but I'm well aware of the Preceptor's dirty tricks during rebirth. You might not be you, but you will still be.
Oh, he'll try to preserve his memory, so he'll legally be someone different, so he can't be judged for his crimes, but effectively, it's just him with his same memories and personality.
I won't forgive myself for past sins under the pretext of knowing nothing, nor will I allow you to evade accountability.
Don Hung, I've always disliked your inability to see the bigger picture. Rebirth hasn't changed you one bit.
Miss Bailu, as High Elder of the Lawfu Vidyadhara, please share your thoughts at this moment.
I don't want to stay here. I'm tired of being pushed around. I'm not some puppet to be controlled. Please, take me away with you.
I understand. As the oath dictates, members of the Alliance are forbidden from harming Vidyadhara here. But I have long since severed ties with the Alliance. Right now, I'm simply a nameless, free to come and go as I please. The oath of the Xianzhou means nothing to the spear in my hand.
Oh.
Get them! Do whatever it takes! Make sure they don't leave you alive.
Guy got fucking yeeted! 1 second. 1 second. Yeah, let me change the. Yeah, let me change the. Let me change the lineup. You know, if we're using, I didn't think they would actually make us fight here. Okay. Dog, you're getting my hands all soppy. I need to work on. This is very important. How do we want to handle this? Probably have Firefly first, then Trailblazer. Oh no. We'll do it like I always have. Where's Asta? There you are. Yeah. Then we'll have. There we go. There we go.
Get them! Do whatever it takes!
Alright.
Make sure they don't leave here alive.
That's a lot of damage! Holy hell!
Still the same one.
May the foul stench dissipate quickly. Time to cleanse the filth.
Stay in step. Let's improvise.
Stand in position.
Everything's
there we
right.
go.
Stars, give these trailblazers your blessing.
The mood is set. Let the show begin!
Alright, we need that break.
Like fun till everything burns to ashes. Set the seas aflame.
There, now he's fire weak.
Oh, man. Fire for fire.
Bye.
Immerse yourself in it. Yeah.
Alright.
The truth burns clean. Everything in this world is bleeding.
Alright, Fu Yin, get him! Dogs should be fine because they won't die here. So. Nice. Okay, good.
A miracle.
Beautiful.
Set the seas aflame.
Alright, this might kill him. Oh no, but he dies too. We're good. Veiled Moon, see Sheen.
Dragon Lady, are you all right?
I'm fine. Thank you for rescuing me.
Oh?
You actually came here in person?
Otherwise, I wouldn't be able to hear your lofty opinions. The public trial you seek with the 6 charioteers is inevitable. In addition, I'll write to the Sage Queller of the Feng Hu. With her hatred for evil, I'm sure she will make a just decision.
If it's her, she will earn the respect and assent of all the Vidyadhara on the Lafu.
In terms of martial prowess, you indeed have the upper hand. But if you're under the impression that this advantage can be used to settle the score with us preceptors, that's quite an overestimation. Given the Vidyadhara's foundation within the Alliance, do you really think you can do anything to us? As I mentioned, I'll take all the blame and become the scapegoat. With the secrets I possess, the interrogation alone will take an eternity. And in the end, through various exchanges of interest, I am certain to survive. You understand this better than anyone, as it's the very art of trade-offs you love to wield. Lastly, a word of caution to you. I heard that Hule has escaped from prison and is headed directly for the Sky Splitter. The bloodshed at the War Dance is bound to be gruesome. Perhaps, even before my trial, your impeachment will have you in dire straits first.
He's like, I've already got that handled, bruh.
Regrettably, Mr. Taoran, the Sky Splitter only hosted Cloud Knights today. No audience. And just moments ago, Hule was executed by the Cloud Knights.
Not going to plan, huh? What? Uh-huh. Operation Wolf Hunt Showdown has ended. The messengers in the Alchemy Commission are calming down the populace and the momentary blah blah blah. Meanwhile, in the Alchemy Commission, Kalis is mourning for someone. Wait. Miss Mar- wait, what? Are calming down the populace and the momentary what? What? March 7th, I didn't think you. There's so much we didn't have a chance to say. Why do we think she's dead?
Miss March! My dear Miss March! I was only in the bathroom for a little bit, and you've already arranged my death? Hey, can't you play some normal games with Dragon Lady?
This kind of make-believe adds a genuine touch. This was Bailu's idea. Help, it's a zombie!
Are you amused?
Yes.
Alright, enough playing. It's time to visit my masters.
The infirmary is right over there. You can go by yourselves. Oh, come back and visit me when you have time.
Next time, let's not play overly realistic make-believe with this doofus, okay?
Well, there's not much I could do. General Fei Xiao didn't really give me any chance to shine during this wolf hunt operation. If I had been in the ring, I could have knocked down 10 Hulays with just one strike.
You sound exactly like Master Yenqing. But for now, both he and Yun Li have been forced to go to the Alchemy Commission for some well-needed rest. I'm the least accomplished in swordplay, but I came out unscathed. I really ought to thank my masters for taking all the blows on my behalf.
Yeah. Alright. Alright. 1 second, chat. I want to let my dog out, because, again, if he's licking me and stuff like this, I feel like he feels like he needs to go. So, BRB. We'll finish this up. I'm sure we don't have much of the story left. I'm sure this is like the epilogue. We're wrapping things up here. We got to meet Tauron, who's been talked about and shown in trailers and lore books and stuff, and he's now already arrested. I'm wondering what they're going to do with him in the future. Because I doubt that'll be the last we see of him. They didn't make a giant, unique NPC model, I think, just for that. But, like I said, BRB.
Looks like this collateral won't be returned. Looks like this collateral won't be returned.
Okay, I'm back. Yeah, my dog is hilarious. He does that. He goes out. He does his business, and then he's like, "Okay, yeah, I'm hopping back in. Okay, as you were, do your thing." Asking about Yanqing's condition. Can't be that bad.
Look who's here. The beloved Trailblazer and the charming March 7th. You came to the Alchemy Commission today. Oh, I get it. You are here with March to visit her masters, aren't you?
Exactly. How are my masters doing at the moment?
Unfortunately, only one master is here. I'm doing fine.
Did Master Yunli run out on her own? Master Yujing didn't make it in the end.
Hey, watch your words! Don't you jinx my master!
His injuries weren't that severe. But, well, he'll still need some more time to rest. Considering the intense battle with Hule, and then with General Fei Xiao. The rigorous sparring session with her. His small body couldn't take it anymore.
Master Yun Li, didn't you also engage in combat?
The The little babies from the Lafu just
Oh my
don't
God.
have the resilience that us kids from the Juming have.
Oh my God!
I heard from Modza about the tough battle against the wolf troopers. You fought alongside Modza. Did you get hurt?
No, we're fine. But they destroyed Aru Valley! I'm gonna demand compensation as the new general manager of that entire street! The market has been put into disarray! It's all your fault. Alright, that means we're mostly taken care of by General Fei Xiao. Now that I think about it, I didn't really have a chance to get her.
I can guess why. General Fei Xiao is just too strong.
Okay, enough with the glazing here, Yun Li.
Yunli, go and lie down.
Got it, Ling Sha.
What about that smiley fox healer? And the guy with the hood?
Thank goodness you and the others found Yao Cho. He lost a lot of blood and needs to rest properly. He and Maoza are seriously wounded. I've had to forcibly confine them to the Alchemy Commission. All three from the Yaoqing are critically injured. But fortunately, the Xianzhou Laofu has a miraculous healer lady. It's a silver lining in this misfortune.
It looks like the entire delegation from the Xianzhou Yaoqing is gathered at the Alchemy Commission. Why don't we go see General Fei Xiao and bring her some fruit?
Sure.
I would normally say no, because they need to rest. But, alas, what can you do when the two of them have a leader who's just as restless? General Fei Xiao just slipped out of the recovery room. She thinks she's so sneaky, but I know everything that happens in the Alchemy Commission. If you're looking to meet her, the Lunarescent Depths might be your best bet. I spotted her heading that way earlier.
Oh.
The sound of those footsteps. They must belong to General Fei Xiao. Out and about, despite the doctor's orders.
What a coincidence. Someone else who refuses to listen to the doctor's orders.
Well, being a doctor myself, I don't think my knowledge of my own body is inferior to the Dragon Lady's.
The healer does not heal himself. Don't try to act tough in front of me. I'm sorry, Jiao Cho. I didn't expect you to use poison that way. What a miscalculation. If only I'd found you sooner. If only I hadn't sent you to the shackling prison.
The way you're speaking, is this really the Fei Xiao I know? Or could it be a Borisin assassin, imitating your voice to take my life?
Jiao Cho, your eyes.
Oh no.
You can't see anymore, can you?
I can still clearly hear the sound of the waves. That's enough for me.
Oh.
Don't blame yourself. You know what I'm more concerned about? Has your body had any changes since you swallowed the Crimson Moon?
I'm not sure. There don't appear to be any changes. However, the many doubts that once plagued me have dissipated.
I never thought I'd live to hear you discuss your health again. But thanks to Moza and that child, the price I've paid seems trivial compared to what we've achieved. I hold no grievances, Fei Xiao. I am content.
I don't know how to offer words of comfort, nor do I know much about curing others' ailments. I am just a warrior, so my pledge to you is simple.
An eye for an eye.
So you were here too.
Aw.
In this vast universe, there's bound to be someone who can heal your eyes. I'll find them. But until then...
The threat behind all this chaos needs to be dealt with. You must already have some ideas. Let them out.
The resurgence of the Sanctus Medicus and the gathering of the Borisin. are merely distractions orchestrated by an unseen force, meant to divide the Alliance's attention. Unfortunately, they picked the wrong fight this time. Once we return to the Yaoqing, I'll personally lead the Verdant Knights into battle. I vow to take down a Lord Ravager and teach the Ruined Legion the true meaning of the hunt.
Oh, that all loaded in the background.
I knew it. You've always been so impatient.
Aw.
I apologize for my tardiness once again. The Alchemy Commission detained me for some time for a health examination. They released me only after ensuring I was in good condition.
General, seeing you safe and sound puts our minds at ease. Hulei's escape caused significant upheaval and forced the war dance to be put on hold. A truly unforeseen disaster. Fortunately, the younger generation showed their valor. They bravely tackled the crisis, putting an end to the disaster and providing a glimmer of hope in a dire situation.
Before Master Diviner Fu Xuan's departure for the Yutre, I consulted with her about the war dance. She left a note stating, "The hexagram oscillates between thunder and heaven, a sign of great power," assuring us that we would successfully navigate any challenges. She advised me to trust the younger generation's abilities and let them lead. Her predictions, it appears, have come true. It's just... the Xianzhou Luo Fu's long-standing duty of keeping Hulei imprisoned ended with his death on the Sky Splitter. This event is likely to bring much criticism from the Alliance's upper ranks.
Yeah, they no longer have that leverage over the Foxians.
However, Hulei's demise might actually be a blessing in disguise. Broadcasting this news could derail the Borison's resurgence and quash the ambitions of those who wish to take advantage of his return.
It's true, it will completely thwart Fantilia's attempt to, like, brainwash the Borison if her entire, profit, scam turns out to them to be a scam.
Hand over Hulei's remains to the Xianzhou Yaoqing, and I'll handle the explanations to the Alliance.
What remains? He disintegrated to dust. I saw it.
What about the war dance? While the Wolf Hunt mission was a success, the events on the Sky Splitter remain a secret. However, the news of the Borison's attacks on the streets will spread like wildfire.
The war dance was interrupted, so it must be reconvened. As for the people who witnessed the attacks, beyond placating them, we also need to show them the Xianzhou Cloud Knights' fearless dedication. On the war dance's opening day, rogue Borison attempted to stir up panic, but was swiftly neutralized by the Merlin's Claw and the Cloud Knights. A genuine tale of heroism that will captivate and calm the public.
As Elder Huayan suggests, the Luo Fu will do its best to heal the wounded and compensate those who were affected. We aim to reopen the war dance in the coming weeks.
This settles the immediate concerns on the Luo Fu. But my thoughts linger on the orchestrator behind these events. From the onset of the Ambrosial Arbor crisis, the Xianzhou Luo Fu has experienced numerous disturbances, directly linked to the Lord Ravager Fantilia.
Her attempt to infiltrate the Xianzhou with the Borison and sway the Lawfu preceptors to join the Sanctus Medicus's insurrection was unsuccessful. But I have a feeling that she is indifferent to the success of her plans.
Rather than outright victory, Fantilia's motives seem to lie in breeding discord and chaos among allies. Should the Alliance fail to mend these rifts, it risks disintegrating into a pile of sand.
The goal of the Xianzhou Alliance has not changed for thousands of years. Perhaps we should point the weapon in our hand toward this new adversary. I plan to bring this matter before the Marshal following the war dance.
With Elder Huayan's insight, one wonders how the Marshal will react.
It's clear we're engaged in a game of chess not seen in thousands of Amber eras. A game where even the strategists become pawns in battle.
Yeah, Jingli, you alluded to that.
The stakes are as high as the fates of countless stars in the sky. Predicting the Marshal's decision is beyond me, yet she's well aware of our concerns. She has tasked General Yao Guang with performing extrapolations day and night to gauge the situation comprehensively. We gathered today not just to tackle the Luofu's predicaments, but also to address a matter requiring our collective presence. Yao Guang has sent a message from the Xianzhou Yuchui, informing us that she wishes to share the results of recent calculations she made within the Matrix.
Oh, this is about Luocha, right?
Bring you in. I'd like to borrow the seat of Divine Foresight's chessboard for this purpose.
An ancient bell has been struck in the depths of the Xianzhou Yuchui. Its sound waves really thus like burst forth from the just. Oh no, I'm gonna read this.
Hello, everyone.
Okay, there we go. No! Skipped!
It's been a long time. Over 3 decades have passed since we last convened. I've dearly missed each of you generals during this time.
Was the seer strategist thinking of us or thinking of the fates we're destined for?
The Merlin's Claw. As blunt as always. Though, not everyone's cup of tea, huh? You once told Jing Yuan, "You're lucky that I'm the one who came this time. If it were the seer strategist, this conversation might not be so friendly." I'm intrigued. Did this conversation really come to pass?
I've never heard anyone mention that the Decalite reflection barrier could eavesdrop on even the quietest whispers. It appears that the Marshal sent not just 2 generals to the Luofu, but an uninvited 3rd guest as well.
People have been saying that Mr. Jing Yuan's intellect shines as brightly as the seer strategist's. With the Luofu caught in such strife, the Yuchui couldn't just stand by and watch.
Seer strategist, our time with the Yellow Bell is limited. Let's get straight to the point.
Alright. Thanks to Mr. Jing Yuan, the interrogation of the 2 prisoners on the Yuchui has concluded. Mr. Jing Yuan's speculations were correct. Of the crimes they confessed to, planting a Stellaron on the Luofu was a complete fabrication meant to mislead.
Oh, okay.
Their real aim was to secure a meeting with the Marshal to present their Godslayer protocol, a strategy they firmly believe in.
And what was this grand strategy proposed by Jing Liu and that traveler?
The narrative they painted was vast and difficult to put into words. It all revolves around the coffin of the blonde traveler.
Are we gonna find out? What is it?
To be precise, as for the best way to receive our distinguished guest,